stands up and just like cuts his head off. It's like how do you manage to get hurt like this? Like, it's a skill, and not a skill anybody would ever want. So I actually had somebody comment on my last Caves of Cud run, stating that they'd been digging around on the internet, and I'm more or less the only person on the internet that they can find that puts out relatively frequent, decent, like, medium level competency and knowledge videos of Caves of Cud on the internet. I'm like the only person who does. So let's try and keep that train going, shall we? You know, we're gonna go pretty Marauder-y, I think. Who needs to be intelligent? Who needs intelligence anyway? What even is intelligence? Actually, I would like some more skill points, so I would like some intelligence. There we go. We're not the most agile. We're pretty tough. Good amount of strength. Pretty low willpower and ego. Seems fine. And also, big thank you to anybody who got here early. Anybody who tuned in for the music portion of the stream. It's one of my favorite parts of my stream every morning. I really, really enjoy like just sitting down and listening to some records and hanging out. Well, I mean, try and keep brain busy, you know? Play some video games, relax, go for a walk maybe. But try not to you know, hurt yourself, right? Let's put a point into ego, I think. Vin, what's up? It's good to see you. Only person who does CUD sometimes decently. Yeah, pretty much. One of the only. I mean, there's a few people who infrequently put stuff up. Someone's got to fill the niche. You know what I'm saying? All right. I don't think I'm going to take a Morphotype. I think we're just going to go with everything. But I'm mostly going to take physical mutations. I started this last time. It's just multiple arms. Multiple arms. I'm thinking multiple arms, and I kind of want to do multiple arms regen. You know, I can't remember the last time I took sleep gas. Let's take sleep gas. Sleep gas is fun. Multiple arms, night vision, sleep gas. I don't think I'm going to take any defects. I usually take a defect, but I think this time we're not going to take any defect. +2 toughness, and you can sprint. Let's take two-hearted. Let's take two-hearted. Beak gives us +1 ego. You know, I think that might be fun. Thick fur. Multiple arms, thick fur, sleep gas. So, okay, multiple arms lets me wield extra things. 10% chance for each extra arm to deliver an additional melee attack whenever you melee attack. Night vision, we can see in the dark. Sleep gas generation, you release a burst of sleep gas around yourself. Releases gas for 3 rounds. And thick fur. You're covered in a thick coat of fur, which protects you from the elements. +5 heat resistance, +5 cold resistance, and +100 reputation with apes, baboons, bears, and grazing animals. And we're also two-hearted, which means we are extra tough, and we can sprint 30% longer. So who needs height and quickness when we're just speedy? Also, does anybody have any questions about Caves of Cud? I generally just kind of assume at this point that most people are familiar with the basics of this game, but if anybody is watching right now who is completely new and has some questions, feel free to fire them into the chat rapid fire, and I'll do my best to answer them. I feel like, actually, that could be a lot of fun. Starting, but Nomad could be fun, but then it also kind of makes the thick fur that we have a little bit redundant. Could also just go that route. It's pretty classic. That's a lot of toughness, though. I kind of want to go that route, actually. Water vine farmer. Also, chat, I need you guys to help me come up with a name. I need a lore-friendly Caves of Cud-esque name. And Vinsati, by the way, what have you been up to recently? It's been a minute. I feel like we haven't spoken in a while. I hope you've been hanging in there. I hope life's been good. And you know what? Yeah, we'll do water vine. So I will screenshot this and post it in the Roguelike Discord. I like Spitalier's name just because it's readable by my feeble human brain. My feeble human brain. 26 HP at level 1. My god. I'm so used to playing super duper duper squishy characters in Caves of Cud because I've been playing so many Espers, and I've had a lot of luck with my Espers. I really like the Espers. But it's really funny to that just be like, yo, I'm a water vine farmer with multiple arms and sleep gas, and I'm just like 26 HP. Yes, but I can pronounce the one that Spitalier wrote down. I can't pronounce the one that you did. So because we're a water vine farmer, it's only fitting to start in the salt marshes. And, that's Spitalier's name. Diving in. Did anybody do anything fun on Friday? I'm very happy with how the Odd Realm video I put out turned out. I think it was a bit of an achievement, in my opinion. One of my better ones. On the 5th of Etur-Ut, you arrive in the village of Satara. On the horizon, Cud's jungles strangle chrome steeples and rusted archways to the earth. Further and beyond, the fabled spindle rises above the fray and pierces the cloud-ribboned sky. So, that is us. Down here. Having a look around. We have glow pad canvas and granite walls. A Warden 696, droid who shares the stature and girth of a short, rotund man. Their hull is covered in verdigris, and their for limbs they bear a broad shovel and hacksaw. A zealot of the 6-day silt, she preaches the chromatic gospel of the mechanists. Precious saliva flies from her cracked lips, but she's too rapt in the music of her words to notice. Good to see you, Ghost. How have you been? Tier 2, 10 months. Chat, can I get a big round of beers for everyone's favorite ghost? Strange furniture, a puzzling artifact. Cutest, if you want to see guides and build and everything is in Discord. Canvas folding chair. Jointed wood knit water vine. Make movable wharf for the ass. I don't think I've ever actually read that line before. Jointed wood knit water vine make a movable wharf for the ass. Sorry for the interruption. You are forgiven, don't worry. An Egyptian badminton player. Okay. In 2013, Uganda and international men's doubles. I mean, I'm sure he would have been better if he had 4 arms. You know what I'm saying? The tatters of the sweat-stained Kafaya thrash in the wind. from where they hang about the farmer's neck. Clasped in her gnarled brown hand is a carved vine reaper of iron, which she culls moisture-swollen wafers from the viridian plant called water vine. So we explore over this way a little bit. I'm just kind of curious. Ooh, fancy books. I'm just looking. Just eyeballing. Out of curiosity, you know? Definitely. I have incredible strength. That's like, have incredible strength. Read this book. Everything explained. Doctors hate him. Who doesn't want to have incredible strength? Ooh, a hookah. Very important. About the same time you did your hike? Okay. Cold, windy, rainy trip, but still worth it. I mean, a trip is good. Weather permitting. It's just good to go on a trip every now and again, you know? Looks like we are in a town pretty filled with snapjaws. Glad you had a good trip, though, Vin. A large storage vase with a decorative slip. The style hints it was fired in the home kiln of a canyon dweller. Throughout 4102 BR, Ba Zermasp pillaged all of the geologists' autarchy of Shamur, kidnapping the smartest children from their homes of bears and vines. He became known as the Turquoise Scourge of Shamur. Saikon, hello, how are you? It is good to see you. I hope you is good. Ah, look at that. Now, something I would like to check. I have a farmer's token, some witchwood. That's good. Vine wafer, some torches. Got some extra hands. Got a vine reaper and a lit torch that is blazing. A woven tunic and some crocusins. Appreciate you too, Saika. Bronze was melted and cooled and shaped and etched to deliver water of life. In 484, Ba Zermasp, the Milikith Terror, died of natural causes. He was 137 years old. Let's check out the local cuisine. Crisp meat brisket? Man, that actually sounds like a normal meal. What is this madness? That's pretty good. You start to metabolize the meal and gain the following effect for the rest of the day. Plus 11 to saves versus bleeding. That's actually not a bad little meal. Might come back for that one. Let's try chatting with you. Maskef Goskwolfwabub, the legendary Balufalbulu, hulking Snapjaw King. So work around here. Traveler. We've been speaking to the warriors, and we've discovered a nearby location forgotten to our people. The Mahrumid Hold. What treasures might this place contain? Tracks, the homes of sedentary creatures, an altar to a detuned antimatter microreactor? We must know. Locate it for us. We will compensate you for your assistance. If you do it, will you do it? We hear it's located somewhere between 3 and 7 parasangs west of a secluded pig farm. Doesn't sound too bad. So many names from so many places. Sounds like something you would enjoy. Do you enjoy reading about the Olympics? Or is it just general sporting events? If you want good sporting events, though, Motorsport has some really good names. Speak with the Tinkerer. Shurem, need a gadget repaired or identified? Is there work around here? Talk to the Elder Yaquit to the east. Nyum. Oh, probably maybe you? Nope, that's just the village apothecary. Well, I need to speak with you anyway. The dromad merchant named Un. Secluded means isolated, yes. Hey, Shama. How's things? Farmer's token ain't that valuable, but could get us some lacquered leather armor, at the very least. Some extra water, maybe? I'll find some weapons. No questions. No issue there. I think I'll trade for the nuggets as well. 6 grams of fresh water, keep me alive. Good stuff. I now have some lacquered leather armor. It repels liquids, so it cannot rust. I don't know how leather armor would rust anyway. Yeah, slightly better than my woven tunic, armor-wise. I can also just sell you the woven tunic. The farmer's token is a thing that you get as part of just being a water vine farmer. There is some secret stuff that you can do with it, but I don't care to. Also, it's not like it's hard to get it back from this guy, but it's a little bit expensive to get it back. I just don't really care to. All right, I got another quest to find. Where's the elder? Just a warlord. The elder in here, maybe? Nope. Oh, there you are. Nomad, welcome to the village of Satara, a tribe who revere the detuned antimatter microreactor and score those who violate the detuned antimatter microreactors. Per our custom, you may drink our fresh water and to quench your thirst. My services are available. Nomad, we have been speaking to astronomers, and we learned of a nearby forgotten location. Another one? A snapjaw fort. What treasures might this place hide? Cybernetics? Livestock? Absolutely not. It's a snapjaw fort. A shrine to the detuned antimatter reactor? We must know. If you locate it for us, we will reward you for your labor. Ooh. It is located somewhere between 2 and 6 parasangs east of Tazor. Is Tazor what I think it is? Well, I'm just going to take a quick peek at where those are. Okay, so we have a quest location that I can look at from here, which is up here. Hidden by the choking canopy of echoing hoots of apes, amidst its chrome walls, here stretches the ancient archery where geologists piled their craft in isolation. We need to go there at some point, but we can't go there yet. We're too low level. The other places we need to go to are that and that. Secluded pig farm. But before I do that, I would like to run around a little bit and gain some levels. So how have you been, Cutest? I was just thinking about you the other day that I hadn't seen you in a minute. Although, you know, a lot of people are kind of going on vacation and been in lurk mode recently for relatively obvious reasons. This room is made of dragonfly chitin. Interesting. We're gonna rest till morning. Just exploring the region. Small room up in the top. Filled with some containers. Praise or praiseworthy. Yes, this is true. That is indeed our character's name. As chosen by Spitalier. A vessel with 1 dram of cider. 2 drams of honey, some cider. There's actually enough stuff in here to cure a disease. There's also the Book of Diseases in town Wonder if they had diseases in the past. Don't always find all that stuff in town right away. All right, let's start heading north. And fight some crocodiles. No! I didn't want you to kill that crocodile. I wanted to kill that crocodile. Oh well. Who are you, Squug? Haz? It's always the sort of thing that Squug would say. Kills the fish. Kills the fish. They give enough XP at level 1 that they're worth hitting. Beyond that, like level 2 or 3, nah. Oh hey, stairs down. This could kill me. Let's take a look. Yep, could definitely kill me. Let's see, are you still here? I could sleep gas you. Dazed. Wounded. Good amount of XP. 200 XP for 1 kill. Got him. Well, 175 XP. Just need to remember to use my sleep gas on any organic creature that attacks me. I hope that we have a praiseworthy run. A praiseworthy run would be a good place to start, you could say. Look, all covered in sap. I'm not actually sure what they were fighting with. I slept through it. We just heard the noise from the aftermath. There we go. Level 2. And what are we going to do at level 2? Nothing I really want to put into yet. Didn't open Twitch for a while? I mean, you got to do that every now and again. It's healthy. Trust me. Every now and again, I do that too. I mean, I still have to be on Twitch, obviously, but every so often, you know, I'll just disconnect for a minute. And like I said, it's healthy. One day you'll get this here game? What's stopping you? I mean, for a lot of people, the reason they haven't gotten it is because you can't actually beat the game right now. It's, like, super unfinished, right? But, for me personally, like, there's so much to do in this here game that, well, I couldn't imagine me not owning this game. An oil weep. Gotta be a little careful here. Unless we wanted to do a Friends of Fungi run and try and get infected with all of the mushroom spores. What do you guys think, chat? Friends of Fungi run? Too many other games to play? What have you been playing? Well, yep, it's a Friends of Fungi run, because I just got stuck in a brooding jade puff. The poor bugs are attacking it too. Okay, they've got fickle gills. So I will probably get fickle gill. Let's see if I can go get another infection. Alright. And another one. There we go. Run through the water. Rest for a second. Look at them all just attacking the mushrooms. We're gonna go become a fungi boy. Or a fungi grill. One of the two. I'm not sure. Alright, we're gonna go develop some fungal infections. Who's excited, chat? Tarky Town, Factorio, Classic Plants vs. Zombies, Total War. Okay, so one of these things are not like the other, Haas. Plants vs. Zombies. What do you mean you're not too much of a fungi gamer? What's wrong with being a fungi gamer? Alright. It's more spores. More spores! I mean, I'm just kind of hoping I find a water weep. We found an acid weep and an oil weep. Oil is very helpful, actually. We need to come back and play with that oil weep if we find a flamethrower. Because that's like unlimited ammunition, basically. Why would I hate? I'm just saying one of these things is not like the other. It's like you just listed a whole bunch of really complicated, deep, interesting, exciting games and then just Plants vs. Zombies, you know? I mean, I'm not judging and I'm not hating. I play some very casual games too. I just think it's funny. It's just one of these things is not like the other thing, you know? It's just very much one of these things is not like the other. And there we go. We level up again. Plus 9 hit points. Good lord. All right. Attributes. I'm gonna put a point into strength. Oh, I see. I need 150 for that. For cleave. I could grab butchery. That's helpful to have. Save the rest. On my skill points, because I still have 98. Save the mutation points to buy a new mutation. That's what I was looking for. The Lair of Mona, the legendary glowfish. Seems like a okay place to get some levels, I think. Owie. Come to me. Come to my sleep ass. I mean sleep gas. Alright. Or don't. Wait, what? Campfire. There is already a campfire to the northwest. Got a bandage. That's useful to get. So gonna grab that bronze short sword. I think I'm just gonna stay on this upper layer. And run away. I'm not quite high enough level yet to just be fighting a bunch of dudes. Alright, choose ingredients to cook with. Vine wafer sheaf, because that's all I got. Thirst at half rate. No complaints here. Yeah, whenever I don't play CUD for a while, actually, I kind of just get I miss the sounds of CUD. Not just the sound of leveling up, but just like all of the sounds of CUD. I don't need that torch. Time to take a sword. This is a little sketchy. Got him. There we go. We've rested. The nice thing about having sleep gas is I'm also just immune to my own sleep gas, right? Let's preserve some fresh food. Cook another meal. Extinguish that campfire. Oh, there's a bunch of campfires. Ooh, you're scary. Fortunately, you're in the water. This guy. Sewage eel. The skin of this sly fish is slick and diffamous. It wreathes around Golgotha's fetid pools, unseen, wrapping itself around the leg of hapless trudgers, drawing them into the guck. I'll walk away from you. Oh, that's the lit one. All right, we'll come back there later. A little bit too tough for me right now. All right, where are we going? We're going up to Trizwer. That's what I was hoping for. You discover the village of Tazor. So this is brilliant, right? So this is a quest. I have to go to this spot and find a place that is connected to this spot, right? But this is another town that I can get another quest from. And I spawned in a really bad place. The entryway to this town is a bunch of fucking... murder plants. What the I'm just gonna wait here until they heal. What the hell? Is there work around here? Speak to Bathes by Asphalt to the west. Alright, well. This is a weird town you got here. It's like a weird masochist village. At dawn under the curious silver sky, people of Kiwar's steeples saw an image on the horizon that looked like a mote of light bathed in silver. It was Ba-Zermasp II. After she came and left Kiwar's steeple, the people built a monument to her and there henceforth called her the Silver Mote of Light. A little bit of haste, Weeze. What a hell of a town, Jesus. If you could call it that. Deep in the astronomer's Republic of Umbrod, Ba-Zermasp II stumbled upon a clan of antelopes performing a secret ritual. Because of her shining eyes, they furiously rebunked her and declared her a villain of their kind. So, Cutis, during your Twitch hiatus, did you do anything fun, get anything done? Keep stepping on these spiky fucking things everywhere. This is obnoxious. Well, I'm glad this wasn't my starting town. Good God. Where the fuck is everyone? I mean, the fuck is this place? Oh, hey, quest giver? Ah, there you go. Do you have work that needs doing? Drifter. We have, oh my God, it's the same kind of thing. Drifter, we've been sharing stories with each other and we have learned of a nearby location forgotten to our people. Octogram 11th Shibaya. What pearls might this place hide? Precious metals, arable land, a shrine to the Silver Mote of Light? We must know. Find it for us and we will pay you for your labor. Will you? We hear it's located somewhere between 2 and 6 parasangs west of Satara, which is the other town. That's interesting, actually. That's actually very interesting. So I have 2 towns and they're giving me quests to go find other things. All right, so I'm going east. So I'm going to the right from here. Let's go east. Although, first, managed to get some spine fruit jam, which I don't really want to cook with because it gives me spines. Thirsting at half rate, that's pretty good. How much water do we have? Not actually that much. Yo, buddy, buy this copper nuggets. Thank you. I need the water. Pretty good novel. So you read a book? Yeah, I've definitely spawned in some really weird places. So east through the swamps. This could be worse. I don't know why I keep doing that. Yeah, usually when that sort of thing happens... Ooh. Usually when that sort of thing happens, Spitalier, I just kind of wait it out, you know? Or just try and, like, get out via the world map. I can probably just auto-explore. What could possibly go wrong? And we'll keep going east. Getting a lot of Vine Wafer Sheaf, I think. That's the name of it. Kind of hoping for a book or 2, or 3, or 12. There's a graffitied wall up there I'd like to look at, though. Ah! You've contracted wax flab on your body. That's what I was talking about. Some books. It's also what I was talking about. More books. More books! As always, for $10 in bits or tips, I will read any book of your choosing. All of that Vine Wafer. Armor and free wax. No, I'm very happy. There's a big ol'... I think you were here for it, unless you were lurking, but there's a big ol' mushroom farm, and we're gonna try and do Friends of Fungi. It's been a bit. I don't actually believe I have the achievement for that, so we're gonna try and do it. And we got 4 books out of that. Not bad. Some strange tubes. And a Vine Web Sap Mask, which I don't think I can equip. Oh, no, I can. We'll equip that. Why not? Also, for those of you who don't know Wax Flab, where is it on me? Oh, it's just on my... Fuck, it's just on my body? Nice! A wax of weeping fungus is encased to the appendage. In a lucent cast, body heat melts the innermost layer, and a thick waxy milk sloshes against its hardened prison. Less heat resistance. Way more electrical resistance. A little slower. Fungi really like me, and Consortium of Phytae really hate me. That's actually pretty fucking good armor, though. Like, just 6? Time to throw wax at everyone? I mean... I no longer have my lacquered armor. We'll see what else we contract. Why? Who? Okay. I will just show you this. Yeah, I was planning for a dodge build. Definitely wasn't planning for toughness and strength. I was definitely going for a dodge build. Yep. Yeah, I went the opposite of that, so absolutely. I kind of accidentally bumped into a mushroom, and I was like, well, I'm infected with fungi, so might as well just, like, you know, go all out. Axe proficiency. Cleave, please. 75% chance that you will cleave their armor, giving them a -1 penalty to their AV. This penalty can stack a number of times, up to half of your strength modifier, rounded up, +1 on a critical hit. I am a walking record maker. I make records. I produce wax. Oh, jeebers. Fucking creepers. I'm just gonna close that. Uh-oh. I'm gonna maybe just leave this place. Well, actually, can I fight the turrets? I mean, maybe. Ow. All right. Yeah, but 2 of them's pretty bad. So they're literally just in that tiny fucking room. Yeah, I don't know. 15 damage per bullet, that's quite a bit. Let's just maybe don't go into that little room. I was really hoping I would get Mumble Mouth, I think is the name of it. Whichever one tells you secrets, because I really like that one. I really like having whispering fungus on my body. This game's actually got some pretty effective body horror in it. Alright, let's continue heading to the right. More wax flab? I mean, we'll get more wax flab. Let's give him time. You eat the meal. 25% chance that you will get, whenever you drink water, fresh water, there's a 25% chance that you will get plus 31% max HP for an hour. That's a weird combo. This is a weird spot. What am I running into? Oh. Okay. It's Red Rock. Snapjaws. Not quite free XP, but almost free XP. Let's release some sleep gas. Alright, I'm gonna just sit here until things show up. Drop the battle axe. Level 5. Your genome enters an excited state. Would you like to spend 4 mutation points to buy another mutation before rapidly mutating? Yes. Huh. I mean, now, okay, so now I kind of want to get horns. It's like I realize I can't wear helmets if I get horns. I mean, I just think it's funny that you're like trying not to die, but also you're playing a single-player turn-based game. So the best way to not die in CDDA is just don't touch the controls for a bit. Just like this game, the best way to not die is to read a book. Best way to not die is to just simply read a fucking book. Maybe the best advice I've ever given anybody in a game like this. Also, rest in peace, Vlambeer. You shall be missed. What, just don't fucking move in CDDA? Fair enough. Also, Ghost, did your copy of Tarn Adams' book ever arrive? Apparently my parents ordered that book and it got lost in the mail somehow, which I think is wild. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take horns. Just makes the most sense. Chat, horns, horn, antlers, or whatever cask is. What do we take? What do you guys think? I'm thinking horn. Just be a multi-armed unicorn wax person. Where did I throw the grenade? Oh, half my squad's dead. Yeah, been there, done that. Got the fucking t-shirt. Mess with the bull and you get the horns. I'm kind of there with you. Kind of there with you on the horns, but the antlers seem kind of like the antlers just seem like a classy bitches version of horns. But I think we'll take the horns. All right, definitely work on the multiple arms to rapidly advance. Just killing all of his henchmen. A lacquered club. All right, how many arms do I have now? A few. Still the same number. But I got 2 more weapons I can equip. Double horny, actually. Double horny. Let's just grab that and that. And go equip. And equip. So I got 2 bronze longswords, a mace, and a vine reaper. Let's go. Could do better, but you know. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I hope so too. I was just kind of curious because I think it's weird that a book doesn't arrive around here. They blame the delivery guy. I'm like, that seems weird. Because I've literally never had a problem getting money back from Amazon too, so. Just a mess of wild animals out here. With snapjaws everywhere. I'm just killing the snapjaws. Don't mind me. Crows, just dragonflies, horses. You discover Sion's acreage. Oh. It's a pig farm. Two to 6, eh? Well, we're not really that far, so. We got a ways to go. I should have taken the burrowing claws. Sudden regret. Massive sudden regret. Nope, no way that way. Another secluded ruins? This one I think we can probably explore pretty safely. Someone is just shooting boom arrows at the sky. I'm gonna back up, so stop hitting me. Okay, they got it. Kill you. Kill you. Yeah, no, I understand that. That. I will try and catch the $5. Thank you much. Hope you're enjoying Long Death. There's a lot of it. And there's like roughly 3 new VODs per week, so if you can keep ahead of that upload schedule, then you'll get there. If I can ask, what episode are you on? Best of luck. Like, that's basically what I say to people now who are like, I'm watching Long Death. It's just good luck. There's a lot of it. This mission is going to be a pain. I kill you. Keep roaming. Seems more like a critter's camp than anything else. Alright, well, let's try this way. Gonna release sleep gas, kill you. Kill the stupid sleepy turtle. Kill you too. Can I go to the right? Need to go to the right and then down. Once you kind of get into the mountains, it's actually quite difficult to navigate to specific locations because this keeps happening. Oh God. Like I said earlier, I wish I took the burrowing claws instead of the horns. Instant regret. If I kill the chameleon, then all the salamanders are going to attack me. I need to go 2 down. They are, but I wanted the horns. They made more sense in my build, right? They made more sense in my build. I'll walk around those. Hi, back on schedule. Ooh. You actually a little scary. Rolf Uluz, the learned snapjaw skull splitter. Skull splitter, not spitter. Tussocks of fur-dressed skin stretched over taut muscle. Upright she stands, but she looks ready to drop onto 4s. Her snout snarls and her ears twitch. She barks and her hyena tribesmen answer. Alright, well, all of your friends are dead. And I'm gonna release your sleep gas. I am now officially despised by Snapjaws. The sect of the Aquamarine Iron Gauntlet like me slightly more. The villagers of Sharknquinip like me significantly more. Mollusks? Whoa. Also, Jack Nurek, how you been, by the way? Mollusks. See, having mollusks that like you is actually really good. Because it makes Golgotha a lot easier. Kill you. Kill you. There's a lot of Snapjaws here. But at least we're back on course, so that's good. And there's a chest. Ooh. Ooh. Look at all these long swords. Look at all these. What are all these? Fine, wait for it. Sure, we'll take the bent metal sheet. Let's fight with this guy. You don't become one, but I know that the boss becomes your friend. At least I don't think you become one. I mean, maybe you do. I've never successfully done it, but it is one of those things that I'd like to try and do in the game. Also, I need to go get infected with more mushrooms. Sharp iron longsword. Probably get me some shields for my extra arms. All right. Ah, dang it. Didn't even see that. Just going to walk this way. Because there's a campfire over here. Quickly, make a meal. And preserve some food. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna cook with boar jerky. Just give me that extra HP, put the fire out, and then keep walking. Imagine just like stopping in the middle of just like constant fighting between different species. Just like Just a army of snapjaws, horses, giant turtles, plants. Everybody's just killing each other just constantly around you, and you're just like cooking lunch. Welcome to Cud. Next. Studded leather armor. I don't need that. I'm all waxed up, ready to mingle. Wax flabbed up, actually. Ow. Snapjaw just immediately set me on fire. You guys gonna do the same thing. Or try to, at least. Ooh, an engraved beaded blade bracelet. Excuse me. Hold on, I need to take a peek at that. Ah. In the first of BR, the Gyre winded the final plague of the afflicted lamb. The Gurnish Nephilim rose from their cradles from the moon of Satir and slouched towards Cud to eat its young. Resef rose to meet them in battle and cast them back. Neat. I don't believe I've ever seen that one before. Oh boy. Well, I'm on fire. So is the stuff around me. Just going to release some sleep gas. See if I can... Alright, a little bit in a sticky spot here. I kind of got fired. Not do that while waiting. Can I sprint now? Let's just walk away from that, because that was a little sketch. Just kind of sitting on a little less HP than I'd like to be, but here we are. There you go. Get knocked to sleep. Let me rest. At some point, please, game. It's just a tree on fire. Gonna kill you. Alright, fully healed up. Roadkill. Writing down. Ooh, never mind leaving that map. Salt hoppers are not that scary, but they're scary enough. Stuck in some tar. Man. Not a fan of how long it's taking me to find this place. Did level up, though. I'm gonna make my sleep gas a little stronger. And let's grab Dismember! Although I don't actually have any axes, so... I think it might actually be better to save for dual wield, considering how many weapons I'm currently wielding. Yeah, which is 300, so I think we're gonna save for dual wield. Ay. Also, anything to keep the chat active is appreciated, chat, so I will be asking for rounds of beers occasionally and such. So this is the problem area, where everything just, like, turns to a mess. And I just get totally lost. Nah, I don't know. For me, GDQ had kind of lost the fun a couple of years ago. But for me, GDQ kind of lost the fun of a couple of years ago because I remember the early days of GDQ when it was a lot less corporate, I guess, and just more of a, yo, this is just a fundraiser and people having fun. And because they have like strict age restrictions and stuff, or that they need age ratings that they need to meet, I find that it's just a lot less fun. So I don't know. I've been less and less enthused by GDQ basically every year. Since the early days, I guess. Is this like Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode? Not really. It's like a roguelike. Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode is like Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode. There's nothing really like Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode. Boba's yummy? It can be, yeah. Most boba's too sweet for my taste, though. This game is one thing in common with DF, though. It's made by crazy people who will develop it forever. So for me, it's got a very similar appeal. I think that's maybe a little unfair to Adventure Mode. It's a lot more fleshed out than Adventure Mode. Adventure Mode is a really interesting sandbox. This is a lot more of a game. I want a shield so I can have some defense. Oh yeah, absolutely, Backsterish. Absolutely. But yeah, no, if you're curious about the game at all, Brand somewhere, just ask questions, and I'll do my best to answer them. We are currently playing a Marauder type thing, which isn't actually the class that we are. We're a water vine farmer. We've got multiple arms, night vision, sleep, gas generation, thick fur. We have 2 hearts, horns, and I have mushrooms growing on my body that are producing free wax armor for me, which is quite lovely. Also, I am pissing molten wax everywhere I go. So occasionally you'll see white liquid appear on the ground. I swear it's just wax. It's not what you think, okay? Fresh water? Don't want to get yellow blood in my fresh water. Fresh water in this game is basically money. Deck them out. I mean, we're only level 6. Level 6? Level 7? Level 6. Yes, I will occasionally leave pools of wax behind me. It's a rated BRL stream? I don't know what you mean, Wandering Player, but hello. What do you mean by a rated BRL stream? I'm gonna walk away from you who's setting things on fire. That's scary. Like Goro from MK? I mean, I will have 6 arms soon. You know what? Let's go find the other locations. Let's try one other thing. There's so many snapjaws. Also, if you listen to DF Talk, one of the programmers on this game, Brian Bucklew, has been on DF Talk before. What's it available on? Everything. Itch, Steam, good old games. I'm lost. Brilliant. Let's just surround it. Let everything surround me. Sleep gasify everything. Kill the piggies. In early 5527 BR, Ba Exermasp II challenged the legitimacy of the Sultan of Cud over an ordinance of prohibiting the practice of staring at the night sky. She won and seized the gilded scepter. She was 84 years old. I'm being mobbed by wild animals. It's like getting mobbed by geese in Canada. It's not really that scary. Well, I guess the snapjaws aren't really wild animals, but they're basically cannon fodder at this point anyway. These are all low-level mobs that are barely a threat. Like, I can just walk away from the turtles, like, they don't really matter. But I'm lost, so it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, crocodile. Nyum. Nyum. I discovered some ruins and regained my bearings. Let's explore these ruins. I mean, you can just post it in the chat. Links are allowed in the chat. There's a big kitty over there. He's fighting with a beetle. How strong are you compared to me right now? Tough. You're also injured. I can put you to sleep. Got him. 300 XP. Killing the puma. Not bad. Killed the wild bacon. I mean wild boar. Ooh. Now that's scary. The constant rain of gorgeous sparkling dust drifts down from the glowmoth's wings. They hit you for a lot of damage from a distance. And I can't actually hit it because it's flying. I was kind of hoping that would knock it prone. Got it. They don't have much HP, but they can fucking kill you. If they get you at a distance and you have no way of hitting them. All sleep gas. I am, and that's also why having acid glands is also really useful, because if you can spit acid at people and you're immune to your own acid, then you're immediately immune to all acid. I mean, we have multiple arms, night vision, sleep gas generation, thick fur, two-hearted, and horns. So I'm basically just a really big, scary buff guy with horns, and I just fart out sleeping gas. So, you know. I walk into a room full of baddies and just start spewing powder everywhere, and everyone falls asleep. I'm like, neat. This is auto-explore, so I'm not actually doing anything. Very helpful. I don't know what that means, square. Yeah. Iron longsword. I'll take that. Bandages. Those are helpful. There was a dying skunk there, so there's just acid floating in the sky. You discover a lair. Would you like to investigate? Of course. Oh, that would be why I have no idea. Hey, look, more shrooms. Give me infections. Your skin itches. Excellent. You too. Okay, no. Fine. What lair is this? I didn't even look where we ended up. I find some more ruins? Really? This is the lair of the legendary glowfish. We're getting another fungal infection. It's good stuff. Oh, there is more lore than you could reasonably comprehend in this game. And the water shortage, it's not just a water shortage. There is no water. This game takes place in like a multi-post apocalypse. So So it's kind of Dune-esque in that way. I'm famished. Uh-oh. Campfire to the east. I don't see one. Oh, there it is. That's fungal spores game. Let's cook with that, star apple jam, and some sheaf. Oh, can only do 2. You cook with some jerky and some star apple jam and a dram of brine weed. You eat the meal. Whenever you take damage, there's an 8% chance that you heal to full. It's salt water or brackish water or toxic water. I generally describe this game as it's like Alice in Wonderland but Dune. So there's a lot of like absurdist, over-the-top, weird stuff. Also, this is a lush pool of water-filled wine. That is so frustrating. The fungus gives no indication of understanding and cannot carry things, nor can it trade. I would like you to be my friend, Water Weep. Or Wine Weep, actually. Yeah, if you drink salt water, I think you instantly die. I'm pretty sure, anyway, if you drink salt water, I think you instantly die. This game has an incredibly advanced faction system, pre-written story quests. A lot of randomly generated quests, too. It's got pre-designed locations, as well as randomly generated locations. The map is static, but the way you get from location to location within each map changes every time. So there's a ton of variety from run to run. All right. Star apple and a fractured microchip. Not much. These are very weak little fish. I'm just curious who the legendary is friends with. No, I'm not playing on an old build, but I am using the old UI. So within the UI options, you can change the UI. This is the current build, but I don't like the new UI, so I use the old UI. It's kind of like if you've been driving manual your entire life, and then suddenly you're switched to an automatic. It's like, this fucking sucks. In 4119 BR, Ba'az-Masp won a decisive victory against the combined forces of the Philosopher's Theocracy of Agla-Lil, the bloody Battle of Shirchester. As a result, the Battle of Shirchester was so rifled with burnt books and corroded data disks that it was renamed the Philosophical Marsh. No, so this is the most recent version, updated yesterday, I think. But I prefer this version because the text is bigger. I find the text easier to read. I find it all easier to follow. I like the font more. I like the visuals of it more. I like basically everything about the look and style of the old UI more than the current UI. And because they are leaving it in and supporting both, I will simply continue using this one probably forever. Because frankly, I like it more. Let's move down. Spiked steel gauntlets. Damn. I'll equip those. I don't need the rest of that, though. I'll take that. Just the nuggets. Well, got spiked on some young ivory. Is that a statue of a cat? Sultan crushes shine. Oh, no, okay. That's just the aquamarine iron gauntlet. Did they have a tail? While traveling near Dukish Morass, Imora Zermasp was captured by bandits. She languished in captivity for 7 years, eventually escaping to Kinkrok. Fortunately, these fish are super easy to kill. Although, I don't actually want to kill the legendary one, if I can avoid it. That being said, I will, if it's my only option. Alright, so where is the legendary one, then? Which one is the legendary glowfish? Alright. Well, I'll simply take the whole thing. Unless I somehow killed them. There has to be a legendary critter somewhere on one of these levels. Maybe it's on the upper level. Unless it's you. Nope, you're just normal-ass glowfishy. Oh, that was mean of you, wasn't it? I'll kill the hermit. Ooh, he dropped the carbide longsword. Gimme. I will replace my primary with that. Thank you. Alright, let's head back up. No, I would know if I killed him. Yeah, absolutely. I kind of don't want to, though. I just want to know what factions like him. Yeah. There is something down there. I've gotten so much fresh water from down here, though. Yeah, I don't know. Easy is relative. I mean, I'm gonna have to try anyway. Yeah, nope. Not back there. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they're on the top level. I didn't actually examine every critter on the top level. Yeah, the lair of Ikura, the legendary glowfish. Yeah, which should be right here. So where the heck is it? Maybe it's already dead. Maybe somebody else killed it. Well, it's not you. I would know if I killed it, but... Is it one of these? Luminescent fish. Super weak luminescent fish. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Is it you? Nope. That's weird. Oh well. Let's head back to town. Because I have a quest for here. Which is, find this, which is west of here. So I have to go west of this town. I actually haven't completed a single quest yet, ironically. Oddly enough, I haven't actually completed a quest yet. Crisp meat biscuit, please and thank you. Preserve fresh foods. And sure. It's the cut experience. What, haven't actually completed any quests yet? Let's just make sure that we're in the right place. I'm pretty sure we are. So west of this place. Nyom. Nyom. This is a really good way to die, by the way. Run into an area with some scary critters, and then you get insta-gibbed. But this is all really low-level mobs, so... Ooh. Look at that. It's a salt kraken. Friendly. A mass of flesh 2 stories high, the salt kraken dominates the landscape, churning the earth beneath its inexorable advance. Also, I have to update that, because that was yesterday. No. Why is it horrifying? It's friendly. They're always neutral. It's one of those critters that's like, well, I don't give no shits. Ah, you've contracted glow rust on your lower right arm. Speaking of horrifying, I think I'm now growing, yeah, luminous horseshoes. Trying to figure out where I can get the description of what it is. Ah, glow crust. There we go. Rime-dotted nodules crust over the infected skin, where algid mist clings to the fungus colony, has terraformed an epidermis. An epidermis? Into what looks like a miniature range of ice-capped peaks. Plus 10 cold resistance. This item's AV bonus being averaged across all body parts of the same type. Fungi really like me. The Consortia of a Phyta really fucking hate me. More like ice, actually. Not quite nice, just ice. I also have an icy outcrop on my body, and it grows mushrooms. And I can pick them, and then I can eat them. I'm growing my own food. Isn't that lovely? Can you stop shooting me? Thanks for the gun. Asshole. All right. Ugh. Uh-oh. Let's wait until morning. Quickly make some food. All of the jerky. Extra HP. And then continue running. Through the best music in the game. And there we go. Find the Octagram 11 Shimbaya. You discover Octagram 11 Shimbaya. Ah! Fucking firing squad. Look at that shit. A musket turret and a rifle turret. Yeah, I'm backing up. We'll go back there later. Till then, I discover a lair. A legendary rifler, which I, again, shall immediately leave. Don't you love it when you walk into a room and it's like, oh, hey, firing squad. Some historic ruins. Of course I would like to investigate. I discovered Shapur. And a wine weep. And another wine weep. And an oil weep. Look at that oily water. Why are they all hostile? And a slime weep. Mushrooms, why are you hostile with me? I have fungi infections. You should like me. Lots of salt weeps. Chat is pretty much a salt weep, I would say. Shot the piggy. Also, how you doing, Brick of Clay? As well as the Reds. You have gained a level. You are now level 8. Excellent, 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 excellent. All right, let's go over to dual wielding, which I can finally fucking afford. What? Fine. I'll take first aid then. Staunch wounds, which is very useful. And... Let's take long blade. Grabbing defensive stance. Just because I am using long blades. I just want the basic in a lot of these. Alright. This is like plot music. Kind of expecting to just go get shot. Why is everything hostile? Mushrooms? No. 2 crocodiles enter a bar, and I stab them to death. Bladed nullworm goes bye-bye. Oh. Why couldn't I attack? Well, I turned off my numpad by mistake. Let's just quickly whip up a meal. Come here, piggy. Weep's not exactly mushrooms. I thought that they were... Okay, maybe not. Choose cud without. Maya Blue Meats. As always, I will read any book in the game for $10 in bits or tips. Honey weep. Oh, and a giant honey weep. We're gonna need to come back here. The slime weep. Oh my god. This is awesome. Unlimited money weep. And another water weep. I'm in heaven. Although, are the water weeps as close to the slime weep as I think they are? Honeyed slime. Yeah. The water weeps are kind of ruined by all of the slime weeps close by. So many weeps indeed, but the honey weeps are pretty good. Look at all of that. Well, we're gonna need to come back here, that's for sure. Drillbot, which is now dead. A giant gel weep. Giant oil weep. Another giant oil weep. Man, there's enough fuel here. There's also a giant leech which needs to die. It's bloated, so it was just eating something. It's dead now, though. Shrine to Recep, Ghost in Carillion. This shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Recep. In the second AR, Recep died of glot rot. On her deathbed, Recep forgave her Rebecca died of glot rot, and on her deathbed, Recep forgave her and absolved her of sin, and allowed her to be buried in the village of Ezra outside the gate of the Tomb of the Eaters, beneath the shadow of the spindle. This is one of the few characters in the games, Recep and Rebecca, that don't change from run to run. Because they're plot specific. And quest specific. There's a few other characters that don't change from run to run, like that are mandatory quest givers. What about that one room down there? Doesn't seem like anywhere else to explore. What are you trying to do? Hide stuff from me, game? Nah. Unless the game knows something I don't. Well. More fungi. I don't know why I attacked you. All right, let's get back to town. Yes, Kaplot specific. Kaplot specific. I don't like that this town spawns me in a fucking death trap. Jesus. Speaking of death traps, I might actually kill all these people. Just because they have a lot of books, you know, and I like reading. I've located the Octogram 11th Shibaya. Thank you for your service, adventurer. Our village owes you a debt. For now, please take a reward from our stockpile as payment for your service. How's the Caves of Cut? Pretty fucking brilliant, actually. This has been a good run. What do you think, chat? Pretty good? Welcome back, audio. Ooh. I kind of like the Homo Electric. I mean, the Precinct Navigator, very useful. Those bottom two are very useful. Carbide Dagger, not at all. I think I'm going to take the Precinct Navigator. Oh my god, hold on a second. Clean all your items. There you go. I'm just like covered in blood. Uh-oh. I need to go back to town and get a tinkerer to look at my shit. Not a psychopath, I just want your books. I want to read. But I'm dumb, so I can't. Tinkerer was over here this way, yeah? Yeah, you. Trade. Repair this for 5 grams of water. What's the hotkey? Identify. Yes. There we go. Ay, ay, ay. A gyrocopter backpack. I can fly? Folding metal chair. And sturdy folding metal chair. Man. So I think, I want to say gyrocopter backpack lets me fly. Yeah. You have gained the activated ability, fly. We do have to fill it up with gas, though. Oh, really? They gave me a Precinct Navigator with no cell? That's a dick move. Grid lines and a red dot painted on the glass tube. Simple rectangles depict the once ordered streets of chromium that we've burst like gnarled roots through space and time. Is that really the lyrics of that song? I'll be completely honest with you. I do know the gas, gas, gas part, but like the rest of that song is just like over my head with lyrics. All right, well. Eat your crisp brisket. Let's go to... Yes, I would like to explore the nearby ruins. Low-level ruins? Fuck yeah. Robot and a tree root with a spike on it. More books. Yeah. Also, for anybody who's never seen this game before, all of the books are completely proc-gen text. While wandering around Imur, Ba Zermasp discovered Dalil Moras. There she befriended insects and helped sack a village and burn its homes to the ground. In in 4885, Ba Zermasp III won a decisive victory against the combined forces of the Scientists' Republic of Shurmur at the bloody Battle of Makrik Morass. There, though he lost his prize Glazed Doka Entrakaprak Bruin during the course of conflict. As a result of the battle, Maraka Morass was so devastated by the torrential glass storms that it was renamed the Glazed Havoc. New quest, recover that thing. Okay. That's not how that works, because I am not the spores. The spores are simply using me as a host. Whoa! You pass by a door. You pass by a yonder bush. A yonder bush is revealed to be here. I am now over here. Yeah, no, there is no respawning in this game. Just at all. I mean, you could turn on save scumming if you really wanted to, but I don't. Are we still really here, or are we in a different place? I think we're still here. Someone is summoning intergalactic space-time portals. I don't like it. Can you please stop doing that? I don't think it's the space Nazis, but it might be. Yonder bush, rather than spend its energy growing resilient to trampling, this grass takes a more offensive approach to groundskeeping. As in, it makes you go bye-bye. But yonder cane is pretty valuable. Like, literally, if it doesn't like you, it simply teleports you out of the vicinity. But yonder cane is very valuable. Yeah, interdimensional space-time portals. Yeah, this game has those. Oh, I'm out of ammo. God damn it. Killing the yonder bushes. And that was grass, of course, that summons interdimensional space-time portals. Fortunately, they don't take me too far away. Yeah, nothing like a good foot can't fix either, or a good sword, or... You know. Although this game has diseases, right? And the diseases have, and I'll read your line of text in a minute, audio, I see it. The diseases have randomly generated cures, and at one point I cured my own blindness by pouring salt in my eyes and then throwing a flashbang at the ground. And then spraying my face with acid. It worked, and my vision came back. I wouldn't recommend you try that in real life, though. You were at Lowe's, home improvement. Yeah, we have Lowe's here, and they had a shop lights sale, so you replaced the ones in your basement. Ooh, all the lights in your basement are now LED fixtures, and they're shitty, and not shitty fluorescent. They're probably super fucking bright, though. Waist deep in the lake of briny water, Bra Zermasp cemented his friendship with swine by marrying Tefan. To celebrate the union the swine bestowed, Bazmas, did you marry a pig? With a wedding gift called the Glimmer Love Swine Gift. I think that person married a pig. Color me interested. Well, welcome to Caves of Cod. Oh, glowfish want me dead. What a pity. Yay! I've got more glow crust on me. I am growing more mushrooms. Basically, I am a walking mushroom farm, and luminous horseshrooms sell pretty well, actually. I can also cook with them. Where is it? Ah. I've got a lot of cold resistance, though. I'm gonna have no issue resisting cold. I wish I got more wax flab, though. All right, let's actually try and go to that pig farm. A secluded pig farm. So I need to go from this secluded pig farm to the west, I think. Which, again, might be difficult. Yeah, west of a secluded pig farm. Hopefully I can actually go west. So I'm cooking with bear jerky and my own homegrown mushrooms. Yeah, quite literally. Whenever you drop below 20% HP, you gain 125 to 175% cold resist for 50 turns. That's all right, I guess. Oh, I discovered someone's ranch. Cool. Nyum. Whoa. Turtle. I'll walk past you. Sometimes there's a turtle in the way. God damn it. Sometimes I go a bit too Sanic in this game and die running. Wasn't that east? Thought it said west. Or I thought it said east. Did it not say east? Did it say west? Oh, it did say west. Never mind. Time to Nyum back in this direction. Will the shrooms not eat me fully? No, it's a partnership, a friendship. They're my friends. They just live on my arms. Don't you have friends that live on your arms? Can you die, please? Thank you. Feel bad for this pig farmer. Yeah, no, I got a little bit directionally confused. Can you just die? I'm at a point now where those guys are just like non-concerns. There is like nothing I'm going to run into in this part of the map that's going to be a super big danger to me now. The turtles are just kind of annoying because they take a while to kill. Snapjaws aren't particularly scary. The only stuff that's like actually scary is anything that can fly. Because I don't currently have any bullets for my musket. And these guys aren't going to drop any. I can fly too, yes. You are not wrong, but I have limited flight. But fortunately, I just picked up a fancy beaded bracelet. Loot. Just gotta keep heading this direction. Although I might actually wish the other quest complete. Just debug it, because the other one, it's like probably not somewhere I'll ever be able to make it to. My God, I hate the mountains. Wait, what? Where the fuck am I? Why is there locked doors here? I'm gonna walk around that acid. What's up, Picture Point? Random ruins? Probably, but it didn't. Well, I mean, they're not named random ruins. It's just a little weird. You don't normally just see. Or at least maybe it's lack of experience, but I don't normally remember just seeing random like keycard doors in the middle of the mountains. Like, that's a little weird to me. Anyway, I gotta go up and to the left. Oh boy. Ay, 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 ay. These quests are a pain in the dick. I know I got some mutation points. Your point is what? I'm waiting for 4. I did also get an attribute point, though. Poison tolerance, please. Thank you. Need to go up. Okay, how the heck did I get in here? There it is. Much better. Legendary Jilted Lover. All right. Legendary Evil Plant. I kill that plant. Legendary Sentient Plant. You're hungover. I surprisingly wasn't hungover at all this morning. I'm getting pretty good at the whole just know how much you can handle and then don't drink more than that. Kind of have to be, though. I'm more just a little tired. I didn't quite get enough sleep last night. These guys? Salt Hoppers? It's like the first creature that you run into in Caves of Cud that teaches you to run away from things you don't recognize. It's like, that's one of the first, like, difficulty spikes in enemies that you'll run into. For most people, I find. For poison resistance. You need more perk points for a bigger liver. Okay, I think I'm on the right tile again, because I went up, down, and around. In 2499, Burmasap assassinated the Sultan of Cud over the rights of mollusks. He won and ascended to the crown. He was offered 150. He was 115 years old. Good lord. I think our politicians are old. I'm just like curb stomping early level stuff right now. Just cook with freeze-dried mushrooms. I can use cryokinesis. Cool. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. There's always legitimate reasons to drink a lot of beverages. Running through here getting shot. Don't mind me. These are my least favorite kinds of quests in this game. Yo, go find a place, especially in the mountains. It's so hard to just go in a straight line, which is all you need to do. Real tyrants and golden roads. I would rather have solar freaking roadways than golden roads, I'm not gonna lie. There's actually a lot of British foods, like cheeses and stuff, in local malls here. It's just a matter of going to the European foods aisle. Enjoy your reading of a book. While I try and finish these silly quests. Jewel-encrusted cloth robe. Someone's blinged out. Just one-shotting everything in this area now. What character am I running? One that's higher level than this whole area. But I'm simply trying to complete a quest. I'm not certain I'm capable of completing the quest right now. I think I might be in the wrong road. But I am running a multiple arms, night vision, sleep gas generation, thick fur, two-hearted horns with cryokinesis. And I'm covered in mushrooms. So, you know, the usual stuff. Also, holy shit. Good lord. That was maybe a bad idea. If I died in that, I would have laughed pretty hard. Snapjaws? Cold-blooded? No? Why? Why would they be cold-blooded? I thought that they were like a basically hyena people. Where did you get the cold-blooded thing from? Be careful? I mean... yeah, well. I mean, that almost got sketchy for a second, but we're fine. That's like asking if American stores have a Canadian food section. No. I really want to just cheat these two quests done, because these two quests are just silly. No. Yeah, no, they're not reptiles. Ooh. It's a cultist. What are you doing here? Aside from, you know, being dead. And giving me your steel battle axe. Thank you very much. What's with all these cultists here? These are actually enemies I need to think about. It's called the junk food aisle. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Although, ironically, there's a way wider variety of junk food in America. It's really funny when I go down to the States and it's just like, oh, like a third of this shit is like stuff I've never seen before, and it's like weird variations and varieties of things that I will never care about nor eat. Basically, I should say. Basically, yeah. Well, also, we're friends of fungi. Chat, name a battle axe. I still haven't completed either of the first two quests because they're both annoying as hell. It's like, find a specific tile in the mountains. 2 of them. So I might just wish them complete because fuck this shit. It's just gonna be running around for a while. I'll say wave depletion. I like Terminus. I'm gonna go with that after I pour coffee. Coffee gets priority. You know, I could call it Axel and then make it rose color. Actually, I kind of want to do that now. There's a rose color, isn't there? Yeah, we'll go with dark red. There we go. Axel. I don't like the super flashy colors. I find them hard to read. So I leave those for actually super important weapons. If they're not super important weapons, I don't care. And that's just, you know, no offense, just a normal ass steel axe. All right, buy another mutation. Stinger would be useful. I don't really want any of these. Guess we're taking the Stinger. I now have the activated ability Sting and Confusing Venom. What's that? Fight me now. I'm spooky. Alright, what am I gonna do here? Reduces movement speed penalty when swimming. Yay! Chirokinetic. What the fuck is a chirokinetic? Can you please speak in little person words? You mean cryokinesis? Oh, yeah, I can do that, but I have to eat a mushroom to do that. Fortunately, my body grows the mushrooms, so doing that is pretty easy. But I need to pick the mushroom off my body, cook the mushroom from my body, and then I can use it. This is an annoying as shit fight. I'm just gonna walk away. Just don't want to deal with it. Same with you. I'll walk away from you too. Piggy might not be able to just walk away. Piggy, I'll just attack and walk away from you. You I'll kill. Just keep walking. Why are you pink? You standing on a stairway? You're standing on a stairway. Huh. Although you're noticing I'm probably not using the cryokinesis much just because, like, I really just don't need to. All right, well, this is a pain in the ass. Oh, there's the other historical site. Up here. Once the Hearthstone of Philosophers. Alright. I'm glad you liked it. I was hoping it would get more views initially, but aside from that, I would say it turned out quite well. I'm just going to travel to those two historic sites and hope we don't get lost. Just for funsies. And immediately get lost. Alright, fine. Time to backtrack. Just gonna sprint. Number of times I've died in this area getting stuck in molten concrete. Can't even describe. Holy shit, there's a lot of critters right here. There we go. Back into the lower level. Holy Jesus fuck almighty. Look at them all. Look at them all. There's at least 2 of them. I've got a fan base, guys. And someone's teleporting in. This is, you know, fucking fine and dandy. Thanks for the XP, though. Oh, you're... Wait, what? Huh. Huh. All right. Well, back up a little bit. I don't know exactly what you can do. Let's see if I can sting you. Something's teleporting in and out on the top side. I love talking about this game with people in my chat who've never seen it before, Licensed to Dab, or people who know very little about this game, because I just sound like a complete crazy person talking about all this stuff like it's super normal, because it is. It's like, oh yeah, no, I just like went and bought some armor from an ape that was next to a giant floating inverted pyramid. Weird like shockwaves kept coming off the pyramid, but he seemed like a chill dude. Anyway, I smoked a hookah and we went for a walk, and then I killed a traitor. It's like literally that's like talking about playing this game. The Daughters of Exile like me more. Seekers of the Sightless Way hate me slightly less. Pariahs like me a little bit more. That was a legendary creature I just killed. I regained my bearings. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. The fuck out of Dodge. You know what I need to do? I should go to the Sightless Way. Peace, health, and light of the Star Pilgrim, brood with me on the life of Risef if you are willing. I am. Thanks for the XP, and thanks for the more XP. I can go back here, examine this statue. In 6AR, Risef, above the ghost in Carillion, the coiled lamb of Beetles, died of natural causes at 216 years old. And because he's not worthy, yet I am. Here, I have another secret. Thanks for the XP. Is it your own cult? What do you mean, is it my own cult? You don't really have a cult. You don't have a cult in this game. You're just a lone wanderer. After dropping 3 tabs of acid, I decided to go on an adventure to the corner store. And then the lizards started talking to me. And I beat up a flower patch. I need to go pee. I will be back in a second. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna leave you guys in a cathedral. Hey, Rad, coming. Oh yeah, I played cut on and off. BRB. All right, I'm back. I kept dismembering coyotes for their bracelets and ended up in a rusting mountain. The deeper I went, I found a sleeping bear. I took my glasses off to like clean them, and now I can't read what you're saying. And then I found a sleeping bear with a jetpack. I grew wings, making the jetpack useless shortly after. But unfortunately, I'd already grown wings, making the jetpack kind of useless. Speaking of jetpacks that are kind of useless, I gotta go scroll up over here. This tea needs blackberries. Time is like a box full of oranges. It exists. Major Horton doesn't fly aeroplanes. Chemical explosions plague central delivery. Tubes in downtown Whoville. Explicit lyrics bring joy among whos. Shoebills procreate occasionally. If fighting grandmothers attack you, don't touch fire. Occasionally, lizards will shoot their blood at predators. If there is smoke coming, please. There you go. Now before I give all of my books away, I need to find a cozy spot to read some books. What you think? My favorite. Nothing better than a good old smoke. So chat, what book should we read? Was Settled in the Freeman Oath, 2nd edition. Star, and they insist that merchant. Satur Vessel Clans Cursed, small, 1st edition. Phenuma, which depend upon, over time several, or from town to hillside. Or are they hooves? Snoods. Maya Blue Meats. In Benar aberrated by dromads. Volume 2. We need volume 1 to do that. Grass takes. For all my boyhood was. Choose Cud without. Air rises into grand investigation. Ooh, that sounds exciting. 145 PP. Krokaya Founded, Volume 1. Value this weapon bestow. Mushroom asks and asks nothing. Heaven's Stew Stars Becoming Continuously. The bookish one? They're all bookish. You're bookish. First half of Sputnik. So far, no side effects. Fuck yeah. What are you doing wrong? It just means that you have a strong you have a weak immune system. You're not doing anything wrong. My first shot for Moderna was kind of fine. Like, I had a sore arm and a headache. Felt kind of queasy. Shot 2 fucked me up so bad I couldn't get out of bed for a week. So, we are turning into a mushroom man. Do you know the mushroom man? The mushroom man. The mushroom man. But yes, we are indeed turning into a mushroom man. So I guess we should obviously read our book about us, which I think is Mushroom Man Asks Nothing. Read. After Ben Letty has seen the desert might, I shoved off from my stony nook and trekked into their chronological distance from an event of paramount historical significance, namely the publication of these boots to mimic the great religious dispute with his hands. To present the rate of bone and chitin, and carapace covers a majority of salt and sun, though they shrink into lowland canyons. They are artifacts, and so on. Many ethers, in fact. There is no such vacant spaces. The light auroras absorbed eons ago. People of Cud, the idea of continuity, distinguished from discontinuity, may be connected from gel and cider. Bell sketched the Paranobla. Carthax sculpted the Taurus. Very relatable as a developer? How so, Renee? To which part? Anyway, Jarl stalks the plethora of torso shapes. You should be, if they were unable to advance toward, while the red rays pass on unarrested. In all other directions, the conditions are quite different. The sands were fired in Hazel off Shrug Ruth, and the burrower to devalue the wisdom is to devalue the Casperescence a millennium after the darkness was fading away with a turquoise Panida. That's not bad, Radcomi. Yeah, I got my second jab at the beginning of April because of diabetes, so I get things first. It's the one advantage of being a broken person is you get things that fix people quicker. Consistent user interface and motivation. Yeah, I mean, he talked a lot about how he just kind of works on what makes him happy. And seeing reviews of people saying things like, oh, I'm, not playing this game anymore because updates are too infrequent. And I'm just like, man, like, nothing is stopping you. Like, you don't need to buy a game and just play it nonstop for the rest of your life and get weekly updates. Like, not all games can do that. It's like, it is totally okay to buy a game, play it for a week, not play it for 8 months, and then play it for a week again. And some people just don't like that. And I feel like that might just have kind of an unfair impact on the success of games. Like, developing a game in a sustainable way for some people who play games is too slow, and I hate that. I really, really fucking hate that. The patient then consumes a raw segmented earthworm to stimulate the intestinal immunity. I owe my life to the unshelled reptiles, rusted hulls, and the rusted spires. He has spent centuries fiddling with chests containing the ruin of the House of Insner, said to be stored somewhere 14 parasangs north of Gritgate. That, my friends, that is a clue. So these are proc gen, right? But every so often, you'll get a clue. Why wouldn't they like that? Because people, when they buy a game, they want updates all the time, right? You got no clue. I mean, there's something 14 parasangs north of Great Gate. Containing the ruin. He has spent centuries fiddling with the chest containing the ruin of House of Insner, stored somewhere 14 parasangs north of Great Gate. But it's more than just screens. It's like a collection of screens. So I think it's 3x3, if I'm not mistaken. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's 3x3 screens is a parasang. So 3 times 14 screens. That's a long trip. We could try and do it, though. So the signal affirms the electromagnet would affect the space before you. So the tradition continues in present day. Oath the characteristics of each of its dark collected into tiny interlocked metal links. If you are trying to purchase No Jasper, Frivolous Lives, being foremost catalog of strange civilizations belong the Bowl of Iris. The Girish Mother, Tiklu. Every weapon has penetration value, represents the armor value is equal to your hands. Our home was ready. Oh, the blessing of good health. How many molecules? So large, but it looks ready to drop onto 4s. Often, one claims to possess sentience of its own properties. No, but it doesn't stop people from leaving a negative review and saying mean things to the developer. Regardless of how stupid and illogical it is, like, there's a few reviews right now on Oddrealm that are just like, game done update frequently enough. Kind of hurts reading those after, like, making that video, right? So one overworld tile, 3x3 screens. Yes. I could probably do it on the overworld. Find that place. 14 north. What are those sounds? That is Hobo's custom sound. It's $25 a month on Patreon. There are some variety ones that are available to anyone at the either tier 2 on Twitch or $7.99 a month on Patreon. It's how I pay my bills.
Bring out your dead!
But yeah, that is Hobo's custom sound. Not seeing any other. It's mostly just that one. 14 parasangs north. Well, if I look around at this, that's Grit Gate. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So it's somewhere up here. Let's just take a peek. I'm lost. No, that was a bad move. That was quick. I'm lost again. Just a lot of goats. Nothing too scary. You ask about your location, and you are no longer lost. What is it? Said the high-sheathed hermit. He's just got furs. Here, take this shitty lacquered armor as a gift. Sort of. You noticed some ruins nearby. Would you like to investigate? Yes. I found some forgot. Oh! I see a lot of books. That was a lot of blood. I critically damaged it. No wonder all the blood went everywhere. There is a lot of books here. And someone has a gun. What is shooting? Oh, there's a turret. Well. Just waited for a little bit. There we go. Oh, now I have to fight with you? Okay. There we go. Let's wait. This is a interesting place. Look at all these bookshelves. They're probably all empty, but picked up a mossy tube. We found it. We found it. We found it. We found it. The thingy. I don't even know what it is, but we found it. I don't know what it is. We have to look at it. Chipped off a chunk of the spindle, magnetized by fall to the Earth's orbits. Its chosen warden. It's painted with fanciful depictions of atomic clocks. +2 quickness and grants you temporal fugue at level 2. If you already have temporal fugue, it's increased by 2. Equip. I now have temporal fugue, which is a, if I'm not mistaken, it doesn't have a description. I think it lets me teleport. This has to have been like an old destroyed library or something. Something just leveled up. It wasn't me. No books anywhere? Look at all these bookshelves, though. Oh, I found a book. Sever Bout of Flesh. So I could just find this place by accident, but because I saw it in the book, it made finding it a lot easier. Some more books. There are some that were left. Nope, that's precognition, is the safe scum power. Well, so it's not really a save scum, it just gives you a very short time window to get an extra life. Ooh, what are you? Worm of the Earth. A massive tube of muscle. Just want this. Small cobalt tube. Strange furniture. Kill the giant amoebas. Bunch of monkeys, they like me because I got fuzz. Fungicide? No, don't you hurt my mushrooms. You big asshole. I will kill you for hoarding my mushrooms. They're my mushrooms. Those mushrooms are my friend. Okay? How do you know? We are friends of fungi here. If I find that droid again, I will kill it. I think the monkeys killed it, actually. Oh, no, there it is. There you are. Probably more somewhere? No, I found it. Or at least I'm pretty sure I found it. There might be more further down here, but I'm just going to explore this one level. I don't want to go too far down because I don't want to get lost. Getting lost in these areas is bad for your health. I'm carrying two... Was that all fresh water? That was all fresh water. Well, I am overburdened. I don't really need any of these swords. They're all kind of useless. Investments are open. Heads up, chat. I'm famished. Should cook a meal. But I can't do that. Bent metal sheet is weightless. It's a crafting material. Oh, I don't want to equip it. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to eat it. All right. Yes, I would indeed like to take the nearest stairway up. But yeah, no, I was only dropping stuff that actually has weight. The bent metal sheet doesn't actually have weight to it. Otherwise, I would drop it. But it doesn't have any weight to it. All right. We're kind of in the middle of nowhere now. Let's see if I can sneak back. But I'm lost, so can't. I need someone I can speak with to ask about where the fuck I am. Or just do that. That works. Just gonna walk past all of these guys. Baboons like me, so that's nice. Okay. I'm literally just walking through this area because they can't really damage me. Oh boy. Needed to kill that big piggy. By teenage snap turtles? I mean, kind of. The turtles I can just walk around, though. They're not really a problem. There we go. We got out of there. I'm lost. Again, I really need to up my intelligence so I stop getting lost. Like, literally, I can fix that problem. That's a snapjaw with a shotgun. Who just, like, friendly fired half of his army. Good job. Yeah, moron. I got a pump shotgun. Gonna sprint, run away from these. Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. Good lord. So many hostiles. So many pathetically weak hostiles. It's okay, the monkeys are friends with me because I got long hair. Alright. Oh, come on. I mean, Forgotten Ruins, sure. Alright, can I make lunch? Good lord. I need to find that campfire. So northwest. Northeast? Northwest? Northeast. Upright. Oh, hello, you. You die, please. Oh, there it is. Cook. Let's cook with those freeze-dried mushrooms. And 75. Oh, I don't want that. Yeah, that's no fun. Okay. I want more mushrooms. Let's do that and star apple jam. Why not? Can't die from bleeding now, which until the meal wears off, which is good. There is ways to get permanent effects from the meals, but I don't have that. A data disk. Ooh, 6-day silt recoiler. I don't have the tinker skill to learn it, but still pretty cool nonetheless. Fucking, I keep finding water, which is like normally a gift from the game gods, but not right now, because every time I find more water, I'm unable to move. I'm gonna start investments because you guys haven't. Drink it all? It's literally money. Torches are not heavy. Do me a huge favor, License to Dab. When you play this game and you memorize the weight of items, then you can tell me what to drop. Till then, I will drop what I would like to drop, right? Because you keep telling me to drop things that basically have no weight. Till then, it's just like, I mean, I could drop those, but it wouldn't actually, like, help me move because they waste a little. Oh, you start with 29 torches. That's like starting items. But I have night vision, so I haven't used them yet. Otherwise, I would, if I didn't have night vision, I would be constantly looking for torches. All right. Oh, well. Nyum. Nyum. But yeah, if I didn't have night vision, it would get completely dark at night, and I would be in trouble most nights. So here's another thing you can do with books. Live and learn, wanderer. Have you come across any books or scrolls in your travels? Do you care to donate one to the cathedral library? Whenever you return, you may speak to me and read anything that you have donated. Nope, they don't have much weight. They're almost nothing. Besides, I do need them, because there are certain times where those get heavy. There's a few instances where you will need them, so it's better to just keep them. Let's clean all my stuff. I'm gonna throw these metal folding chairs into this hole to get some reputations with these guys. How about this? How about a sturdy metal folding chair, which I'm carrying? How about another set of metal folding chairs? Keeping the precinct navigator though. Here, have a pump shotgun and some more metal folding chairs. If you get enough reputation with these guys, they'll follow you around and help you out. I once threw a nuclear bomb in this, because it's literally like a hole in the middle of the church. Once I literally walked in here and just chucked a nuclear bomb in there. I'm not giving them anything of value, though. I'm literally just giving them crafting materials, but that's not enough for them to adore me. I need a lot for them to adore me. Alright, how much weight can I carry? Quite a bit more. Can I cook on that torch? No, I can't. I'm kind of disappointed by this. Grenader, what's up? Can you identify this? Oh, you don't have the skill to identify artifacts? Fine. Apples, yum. That's what the sign said. Just reading. An acid weep? You guys have a campfire. Mind if I borrow? Cook with some boar jerky and I get extra HP. Thanks, guys. Bye, guys. What's this? Wear gloves is what the sign says. Wear gloves, they say. Actually, I should probably buy some more gloves because I got lots of hands. Oh, there's no glove dealer there. Why are you bleeding? It's always a valid question. Why are you bleeding? Why are you bleeding? Wisdom and knowledge. All right, well, I shall sleep here. Holy shit, I have a lot of HP. When the fuck did that happen? I guess probably when I leveled up like 5 times. Because I'm up to level 12 now. Level up my arms a little bit more. And let's level up horns. You are probably bulking? I'd say that again. All this jerky I'm eating. I'm definitely bulking something. I don't know if I'm intentionally bulking. Alright, well, I gotta go back over here. I grab juicer. Oh, I got 2 extra arms, actually. Yeah, I didn't actually just gain another arm. My other arms are just better. I can grow more arms, though. I need more levels. Yeah. I'm very disappointed with the free games this week on Epic Games. Bridge Constructor, Walking Dead, and Ironcast. I mean, I already own Ironcast. I'll take Ironcast, but... Although Abduction is free. July 15th. Ooh. Anyway. Let's get out of here. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna wait here to see if the book dealer comes back. Oh, hello, book dealer. Live and drink. All right, what do you have? The Blight of Acid, Origins of Nature, some fancy books. I mean, who can actually see? No one can? Okay. Come back. Shit. 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 Fuck. Yeah. All right, well, uh-oh. Well, someone wants to fight me now because I was shooting the book dealer. I'm just gonna go over here and kill these animals. If I walk past this. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, what are they attacking? Are they attacking the mushroom? I thought they were attacking me. Oh my word, what have I done? Oh my word, what have I done? Well, no one's fighting me. I was going for the books and he escaped. Now I walked past this mushroom to maybe get some gold puff broods. And then it spawned in all these critters, and then they killed their mushroom. About Fortnite skins, you know you can change your settings, right? Fix that? Alright. Let's see if the book guy remembers me. Doesn't appear to. Hey, book guy! There you are! You doing alright? How wounded are you? Injured. Nobody saw that? Good. Sweet. Excellent. 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 Heal him, be friendly? No, I can't. I am not a smart, intelligent person. Also, I have no healing ability. So I wouldn't be able to heal him even if I wanted to. I have a staunch wounds ability to fix my own wounds. But no, I want the gold books that are written. You'll find out why in a minute. Shoemaker. I do actually need to find a tinkerer, though. You're a warden. Ah, live and drink. Yay, glad the fence work is done. Hopefully it went smooth. Short row. Right, starting weapon. Don't need any of those. Just gonna take that one of those Jasper gemstones just because it's less weight than what I had before. It's like always try and trade down your items to less items so that you don't have to carry as much. Oh, I see, yeah. It's to be removed with pickaxe? Jesus. Sounds like a pain in the ass. What are you replacing the fence with? If you know. We are in ancestral Australia. Like I said, it's more like Dunes, Alice in Wonderland. What the fuck is that? Sorry, I'm just spewing wax everywhere. What the fuck is that? Waveform worm. Metametric flesh. Rings are jointed into a line and crammed along a waveform. 1 of a trillion per second random fluctuations causes the cosmic fabric to ripple. The worm aligns itself onto the pattern of constructive interference, and it's shunted forward. That's the cool thing about this area is everything in this area is neutral. If the guards see you killing anybody, they will end you. But that being said, because everybody's neutral, you get some very long, some very endgame enemies that you won't see unless you get to the endgame stuff that are all friendly. It only hit one half of the, it only hit one half of Florida. It didn't hit this. It, like, Hobo completely got missed by it, too. I'm not sure where Darren's at, but... I could make a lot of money from this guy. Selling him my stuff. Ooh, I need that. I need that, I need that, I need that. But he doesn't have any genuinely valuable stuff. Considering he's selling glass bottles of molten wax. That me, I make that. Yeah, there's not much there that I actually want. You're not the best Iker merchant I've ever seen. How do you dodge a tornado? Like, if tornado gonna hit your house, tornado gonna hit your house. Not much you can do. All right, so I got some books I want to sell, and or some books I want to trade in, and some books I want to keep. I'm making it, so I can make that happen.
Give me 25 bottles of your strongest wax, please.
I could make, like, a small candle factory out of my chest. So, like, you know. I'm keeping the rest of those. But, because, like, quite literally, also, thank you very much for the 25 months, FG. Big thank you. But I have wax flab on my body. Wax flab is a fungal infection. A wax weeping fungus has encased the appendage. A lucent cast body. Heat melts the innermost layer with a thick waxy milk sloshes against its hardened prison. I'm basically covered in candle wax, and it's better than most armor. But I had to go get infected with mushroom fungi to do that, and it's like a random roll what limit infects, but we kind of rolled pretty well, and it infected my chest. So my whole body is just encased in wax, and I walk around spewing white wax everywhere. It's pretty great. You can also like harvest it, and I could put it into containers and sell it. I'm also growing icy mushrooms all over me that are luminous, and I can pick them and cook with them, or sell them, of course, or just eat them. It dodged you. Fair enough, yeah. Just got tired of fighting in the jungle. Oh, is it that bad? Was the fence that badly knotted? You... Oh, I don't actually have the correct book. I know who has it. If you want some horrifying imagery, I can give you some horrifying imagery. Wait, you might actually have it. Preacher says, for request most unholy in its corrosion. Nope, he just has bullets. It's funny, all the priests just either have guns or bullets, which I've always found kind of amusing. I need to borrow your campfire. You know, this game's pretty heavy on the body horror if that stuff disturbs you. Well, that's, I don't know, part of why I find this game appealing. Like, sticky honey. Malady of the Mimic. Why is it so expensive? God damn it. This is a really good book. Because, so in the books in this game, there are the randomly generated ones. There are randomly generated ones with clues. And then there are yellow ones, which are pre-written. And green ones, which are pre-written. So I have 3 pre-written books and a pre-written manual. It might impact your muscle memory for CDDA. You know you can rebind keys, right? Just rebind them to CDDA keys. Just saying. Just rebind your keys. It's pretty efficient, actually. Also, playing CUD doesn't really affect my muscle memory for DF, so why would it affect your muscle memory for CDDA? On your back, it's just a backpack. Nope, I went too far. But what have you been up to today, FG? How's things? There's also a lot of honey sellers. Okay, I'm gonna go kill that other honey seller, because I want that book. Don't mind me just, you know, running through. Almost bleeding out constantly. Although I could just kill the jeweler and then sell all of his jewels to the... Okay, chat. Do I kill the beekeeper and take his book? Or do I kill the jeweler, take the jewels, and sell them to the beekeeper and buy the book? Why? Oh, cleaned and painted and put stuff back together. Sounds like busy. I mean, today I'm kind of planning to do a bit of a shortish stream. And, I'm leaning kill the jeweler, because then I can have more money for later. I might kill the jeweler. Trivial. I'm going to, release my sleep gas. And, I'm rich. Look at the, fancy weapons I have. I mean, literally any of these shopkeepers can reduce my weight, so that doesn't matter. Also, I have multiple places where I can store stuff, which is usually what I end up doing. I'd rather have this stuff from the jeweler. Watch me not actually end up with enough money to buy this stuff. It's probably going to be the situation I'm about to be in. Yeah. I don't actually have enough money to buy this stuff anyway. So I get to kill this guy anyway. Kill both of them. There's another jeweler at the other end of the thing anyway. All right. Can take a portable beehive. All of the water skins. And the book. I like how it's still playing the scary music for this area. Man, it's weird that the beekeeper just disappeared. And the jeweler on the same day? Gosh. I getcha. Yeah, no, I remember you saying that. I, just sent in my annual request to live here for another year, so... Stop playing this music game. You're stressing me out. It's almost like I just murdered a fool. Alright, it's time to go sit on a pillow. Puff on a hookah. Which doesn't actually do anything, by the way. It does absolutely nothing. Equip a portable beehive. Oh, really? Right. Well, not equipping the portable beehive, because I got the other thing equipped. That's fine. Every roguelike does things differently, messes with your muscle memory for some reason. You just like playing Control mess with chivalry muscle memory. Brain get good. Smoke less weed when you're playing video games, it helps. But yeah, no. Best of luck with getting the house on the market, FG. Best of luck. That's big kid stuff that I can't quite identify with. Just gotta check something right quick. I mean, I don't need to, but I want to. It's one of those, like, I'm gonna just open up a tab and take a peek at my email. This game's great, but every now and again, this game will just, like, overwhelm my brain a little bit. I just need, like, a 5-minute breather. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much going on. It's just like, man, I just need to stop, slow down. Oh, thanks, audio. I can't remember the last time I had a food coma. I don't eat that much, though. Hey, chat, you want to see a good GIF? Links in chat. Takes some work to get into. I mean, you know, it's not that hard. Just punch some crocodiles, beat up a few fish, level up a little bit. I don't know. This game took me about 20 hours of just like banging my head against a brick wall, and then I kind of figured out the basics. And now it's like, I don't know, I just kind of run through it. Usually get one shot by something off the screen. That's fine. Just cut. I do not have an axe right now, so that's not actually that useful. How about heal? That's helpful. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was going to read next, is The Origins of Nature in Dark Calculus. Chat, wait, what do you guys want? The Disquisition of the Malady of the Mimic? On the Origins of Nature and Nature of Dark Calculus? Or The Blight of Acid? In a low-level dungeon? Yeah, but at least if it's a low-level dungeon, at least if it's a low-level dungeon, you probably don't lose that much time. 2 for Dark Calculus, 1 for Blight of Acid. I guess we'll do Dark Calculus, which is 3 pages. And if you guys would like me to read Blight of Acid right after this, $10 in bits or tips. Editor's note: this excerpt is published with permission from the notes of the Brethren of old. Okay. There's evidence of the There's evidence in the arithmetic record that the study of formal systems reached a pernicious apex in the long before. Announcements made by mathematicians such as Russell, Gödel, and Eisenkopf, Atafu, Wheatgrass, and the system star contributed to understanding the notions of undeducibility? Is that what that says? Pointed regularism and abyssalism. I need a fucking thesaurus. Upon reaching this minimal degree of mathematical maturity, equipped with sophisticated grammars, and researchers set out to experiment with the limits of expressibility. They contrived bold research programs and galloped into the mathematical wood, unwitting of the dangers that brewed there. Long time no see, Stone Pants. Are you still in the land of ice? I'm all right. I hope that you're well, too. I'll have you know I squished a giant capital letter I the other day. You might be proud of me. The pathway to most evil of nature. Yes, I agree with this. The record is even scarier than usual due to the efforts of the successive generations to obfuscate the venture. As best I can gather, at some point in the course of inquiry, a theorist from mathematical seminary called Capula formulated a conjecture of fragility of formal semantics. The conjecture ripened to a broader theory, out of which spawned a formal system called the penumbra calculus. In the few fragments of text that predate the obfuscation, it is stated that in the penumbra calculus, certain theorems are provable but are falsified. Upon completion of their proofs, as much as this result is at odds with the systems of thought I've encountered in my own inquiries, I find little reason to doubt the veracity of the authors. Nevertheless, it is certainly a peculiar property. I've read this before, and I don't actually know what any of it means. Happy to hear you hate capitalized. Capitalized are the devil, man. It's a giant insect. Giant dung beetle, actually. Really that I don't know what any of it means, or really that I've read it before? The Capula theorists results in erupted into a grand investigation into the expressibility of the penumbra calculus. The conclusions were troubling. Pushing further, researchers constructed sister systems with alternate axioms, and those systems were still more fragile with the system's interference. Rules themselves unraveling upon completion of certain proofs. I mean, maybe you're smarter than me, Licensed to Dab. I mean, see, I've never read a computer science paper, assuming that's the CS you're referring to, and not like camping seminar. I'd much prefer camping science, I'm not gonna lie. If you like words, this is a real good game. Convinced that their discoveries were made possible by idiosyncrasy of self-awareness. But synchronously? I'm probably butchering that. Fearful of the implications of their results. Some schools of theorists engineered complex automated deduction systems to probe the boundary theorems and launched them into neutron stars. And then the outcome is undocumented, but the result convinced theorists across the Coven to abandon the research and blacklist anyone who studied the penumbra calculus. And its derivative systems. Peculiarly, the support of the injunction was unanimous. Of note, even the space folder, Patel, agreed to abandon its investigation into the forbidden calculi from the reaches of its black star, though the manner of its constant was not without controversy. To announce its accord, it inverted the color charge of quarks in a small region of space, causing a research station to collapse in on itself. Nonetheless, Pato's consent is a testament to the degree of the existential anxiety that could cause the investigation into the penumbra calculus to go dark. Huh. I mean, that makes sense, Jack Nerd. There is actually an item that you can find in this game that's based on the penumbra calculus, and it just kills you if you put it on, basically. Fun. I mean, who doesn't want to break space-time? I mean, come on. Also, I'm just going to read this one anyway. 1 gram of acid, 1 serving of congealed Hulk honey, 1 serving of spine fruit. Makes glazed acid in Hulk honey, spine fruit, and broth. Growth acid hummus is made with 1 gram of acid, 1 serving of congealed honey, Hulk honey, and lets me use corrosive glass. I have now learned to cook 2 meals from the blight of acid. I'm gonna go stick both of those into the library now. So why do I really need to carry them around? Thanks for the XP, Origins of Dark Calculus, and Blight of Acid. But then they could imply that you can change the world, but worlds and logic systems don't translate like that. Yeah, that's why it's science fantasy. It doesn't care. That's the thing. This game really doesn't care. It doesn't care that you kind of can't. It'll just do it anyway. But FG, did you actually want to learn this game? Like, is this actually a game that you want to get into? I never really thought of this as a game that you'd be interested in from the get-go. Man, I still haven't finished the first 2 fucking quests. There is a hour-long talk that Brian Becklew and... Why am I blanking on the name of the other fellow who works on this game? But anyway, it's mostly Brian Becklew talking. And they talk about how they designed the Proc Gen books. I mean, here's the thing. You can't say that this is ASCII, because it's not. This is a tile set. All of these are tiles. This... Where the fuck is it? But yeah, if you actually just want to play this game for the story, you can just go to debug and disable permadeath. But there's a way to just turn the tile set off and play in ASCII. Just looking for it. I don't know. There is there is just like a straight ASCII version. Jason Greenblatt, that's his name. Yeah. It was his last name that was throwing me off. But, I mean, I'll say this, FG, and this is what I'll say about every single ASCII game that you say, oh, this is a problem with me and I can't play it. Play it. Just play it. Because you'll stop seeing the tiles very quickly. Games like this are significantly more clear, in my opinion, than any graphical game. Especially with this, if you turn on the like mouse support and such. Need to figure out what some artifacts are, and I got a thing to sell. Not to you, though. No, I get that. And I feel that every single time I start a new ASCII game that I've never played before. But it goes away so quickly, at least in my experience. It's like it's maybe the first hour of playing an ASCII game that I've never played before is always like, the fuck is that? The fuck? And you have to play real slowly and read everything, but very quickly it passes. Got a rubber gum injector, freeze grenade, acid grenade, telescopic monocle, blaze injector, Hulk honey injector. No, I haven't. I'm not good at this game. I'm not good enough at this game, in my opinion. I wouldn't do it justice. Audio. But I don't know. That's just what I say to people. It's just like, if the game interests you, just try it and just stick to it, because learning any game like this is going to be difficult. It's on my list. They've been on my list since the beginning, basically. did that go? Okay, it is that. Quest debug. Just because I'm tired of running around in those mountains and I'd like to continue. There we go. We've completed those first 2 quests. Although I think I selected the wrong one, but that's okay. Where am I going? Is it you that I need to detect? No, you're the Elder. You're the one who wants me to get the other thing. It's this one that I have to talk to. Peace, friend. Who are the Barathamites? Are you seeking more work? Recently, I came into the possession of a data disk, bearing a peculiar stamp, encoded with a strange signal. The signal, of course, means nothing to us, but there is a sect of tinkerers called the Barathamites who might be interested in it. They are friends to our village and often trade for the scrap we tow out of the earth. Would you carry the disc to their enclave at Grit Gate? In exchange for the delivery, you might seek apprenticeship with them. If you are interested, take the disc now and travel safely. I'ma judge you silently, Bastet. All right. Time to go to Grit Gate. Wait, what? Which one's this? All right. Am I lost? Yes, I'm lost. Wait, what? I discovered a Snapjaw fort. Not the quest one, though. Just a Snapjaw fort. But yeah, no, I say the exact same about every ASCII game. ASCII games are just, it just takes time. That's all it is. It's just time. They are easy. Like, if you can read text on a piece of paper, you can play an ASCII game. You always get lost in the menus? The new UI or the old UI? Well, here's the thing, FG. You have lots of time. You could easily stream this game 10 hours a day, every day. I don't think you'd enjoy it, though. You do have time. It's not the time that's the issue. It's just, it's not the kind of game I think you'd want to stream, so. This is the in-game music. The soundtrack for this game is fucking incredible. Weird as hell, too. Near the location of Singvor's Spire, Baz-Masp was captured by bandits. He languished in captivity for 8 years, eventually escaping to Darkwift Den. I still have no idea where I am. Yeah, no, if you're into, like, weird music, this game's got that in spades. Oh, hello. Have some sleeping gas. All right. I regained my bearings. Yay! And there's an evil pig there. All right. Off to Great Gate we go. Yes, of course, I would like to investigate some ruins. Hand axe? A fucking... Really? can make items slender. But I don't have enough intelligence to learn how to make items slender, so it doesn't matter. That's actually kind of a rarish drop. It's a crafting blueprint, basically. Ooh, speaking of rarish drops. If I was a Truekin, this would be very exciting. Otherwise, it's just Pentaceps. Useless to me. Because if I try to talk to the computer, it says, "You are not the aristocrat. Goodbye." Okay, fine. Asshole. Ooh. Salt hopper. Dead hopper. I am too high level for this area. I'm just steamrolling everything. Also, if you like the music for this game, it is just free on SoundCloud. I don't have the link on hand, but somebody in chat probably does. You can just go download the music for this game and just listen to it, which I do. There's also a really good playlist on Spotify called Gritgate Radio, I think, which is just a playlist of music that sounds like music from Caves of Cud. It's a lot of like weird jazz and stuff. It's kind of great if you're into that kind of stuff. You know, you could just ask me that in my chat, right, Freskins? Assuming you're still watching. I don't think the update... I don't know, I haven't been there since the update. I assume it's where it used to be. Unless it was around here somewhere. I don't know. It's been a while since I made it that far. Been a long, long time since I made it that far. Basically, since the initial update that added it, we made it all the way to the Tomb of the Eaters, and I died in there. It was fun. What was that? Oh, probably just you. Time to go to the Barathmites. Then I need honey. And yakweet. What, the question about the geese? Also, thanks for the CUD sessions. Link, CCX. Yeah, I don't really have anything that could help me with that. So let's just do honey and jerky. +1 toughness for the rest of the day. +3 saves versus disease. I don't think we'll run into any disease-giving critters here, but possibility is always there. One shot the sightless way guy. Man, if you got me at a distance, he would have been at a big advantage, but close range, nah, we win. Geese are murder birds? So yesterday I sat in a park just completely surrounded by an entire flock of geese, and they were super chill. Although it was really, we got to do some great people watching, because every single time somebody walked by with a dog, all of the geese, like in fucking unison, would just like hold up their wings and hiss. It was very, very funny. So we just got to sit there, just like all the geese just like completely surrounding us, super goddamn chill, like they don't bother us. And then every single time a dog would walk by, just swans are significantly scarier. See, like, this is part of the reason why this game is so hard. Slight spoilers for anybody who doesn't want spoilers. But this dungeon that I'm going, or this area that I'm going to, you have to go to this particular map, go down the stairs on this map, and then go 3 floors down and 1 north. There is nowhere in the game that is obviously illustrated as far as I can tell. You just get to figure that out. That's why this game is difficult. And I figured it out by looking at the wiki. It's like, how the fuck do I get there? I was like, well, that's why this game's so difficult. Every single time Northern Gambit, the level up sound goes off, I think I died. Like, literally every time, without fail. I don't think I have 6 arms. Oh, no, okay, I did grow some more arms. I'm going for 12, so we'll get there. Picked up some small trinkets. Those are probably power cells. Small turquoise tube, copper nugget. I'm so dumb and I can't, like, actually figure out what any of those are. Also, I'm actually over-leveled for this area now, too. Oh, hey, this is really easy. Nice. Uh-oh, something died. It's gonna be me if I stand there. Oh, you. All right, this is a little sketchy. Eyeless crab. Another eyeless crab. I mean, that would be far from the least broken thing in this game. Like, okay, so just to give you an idea on how broken some things are in this game. There is cloning juice and mind control juice. So you can make someone fall in love with you, give them an item, clone them, take the item from them, and dupe items that way. Rinse, repeat. You could also give them a portion of the cloning juice and clone the cloning juice. This is an intended interaction in this video game. Those items are all exceptionally fucking rare, but you can do it. So, if you're worried about something that simple being OP, should watch more CUD. Also, this is a game with nuclear bombs, howitzers, what else? Oh, strange tubes are either, in my experience, either a rocket launcher, a folding metal chair, a piece of pipe, a multi-stage rocket launcher, a full-on missile barrage launcher. I think it could also be a form of jetpack. What else can strange tubes be? Strange tubes can be a lot of things. I've been collecting strange tubes, yes. Except the thing is, I'm an idiot. This character is really, really stupid. The issue with being dumb is if you try and, well, my intelligence is, it's getting better. We're 19 now. But like when I started, I was at 15 intelligence. The issue with being a really dumb character is if you examine stuff, you break it most of the time. Although we've gotten to a point now where I could probably examine these. See? Then that happens. Examining stuff is dangerous. Voice transmitting through panel. Begone, Wayfarer. This is no place for you. Wait, my name is Mahmound Esayad. The people of Satara recently came into the possession of a data disk, doodah disk, whatever, onto which a strange signal was recorded. At their behest, I carry the disk with me. They say your tutelage is to be my reward. Also, bananas. Anybody who knows. Bananas. A slot opens from the center of the door, and a metal tray slides out. So you wish to study with us. Unfortunately, we require more than a willing spirit. Cud is not Satara. You will need to prove your worth. That you might not waste our time and efforts. Travel to the great cavern Golgotha to the north. Within its hills, you will find a cache of dysfunctional waydroids. Recover one, repair it, and return here. If we are satisfied with your work, you will be admitted to our order. Otherwise, you will not be. Yeah, no, like, there is so many ways to break this game. Which is one of the reasons why it's a fun sandbox to mess around in. And the communications panel says, have you completed the task? And I say, no, not yet, but I require entrance to the city for the purposes of trade. And let me in the side door. If I attack this person, that gun turret right there will probably just fucking kill me. It'll just be like, and I'd be dead. You are so dense, you break things by focusing on them. Could you imagine you just look at something and it cracks? God, that's how everybody else feels when that's how I feel every time I look in a mirror. Just look at it. It's just like... Chat, I've got 2 mosquito bites on my ankle, and it sucks. All right. You know what, chat? I'm going to let you guys enjoy this wonderful music for a minute. I'm going to go get lunch. It's 2 p.m. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I'm hungry. So I will be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere too fast. If you happen to have sound commands, now's a good time to use them to entertain the chat room. Yeah, I'm going to go grab me lunch, and I will be back. BRB. Also, if you happen to have beers, could I get around to those? Please. BRB. All right, I returned from my lunch break. So it's time to trade with the Brathmites. Unarmed, welcome to Great Gate, Delver. Care to enhance the quality of your stay with a wise purchase? Well, legally, I need to buy a small stone. Well, I don't need to, but can you repair stuff? Yes. Excuse me? 2,048 drams? Okay, I mean, I will examine that myself. And probably immediately break it again. High capacity radio powered chem cell. All right, so why exactly is that so expensive? All right, well, regardless. It's equipped now. Hope you guys didn't miss me too much. I'm Casey James. I was on food break. Chat could have told you that, but... It's time to buy that small stone. Terrible ego? That's possible. I don't think I've ever seen something cost that much, though. Like, never even remotely close to that. Yeah, so do I. There's quite a few places that can do that. Are you here to intentionally try and spoil things for people that haven't found them yet? Or are you offering assistance? Because I don't really appreciate either of those things. It is kind of around hand nuke price territory, yeah. I just don't believe although I normally play high ego characters, so that's probably why. Yes, but that's not how you worded it, right? Like, I know of a place like that too, but I know pretty much everything about this game at this point. But it's like, if people are not asking for assistance, don't offer it. That's kind of a rule that I roll by in this chat. Like, if someone in chat's like, hey, where you get Zetachrome, then you can tell them. But undesired help is a potential spoiler for anybody who hasn't found the thing yet. But what if I told you? We've found many secrets in books this run. You know, games like this are, discovery is the vast majority of the fun, right? Also, like, none of those secret locations are static. Offering is better than just saying it? Sure. I mean, if they just said it, I probably would have timed them out. I mean, we could do Golgotha. We strong enough. I don't know if I want to yet, though. I kind of want to go to the goat village. Let's just quickly loop around this area. Oh, that's why it stopped. Yeah, no, like for me, the vast majority of the fun of these games is the discovery of finding something new and then getting horribly murdered by it. So, it's just easy to like pinpoint potential problems where that could have happened before it does. So, Golgotha's not dangerous until you get stun locked in one shot, right? Like, I feel like 3 out of 5 times I go to Golgotha, I have absolutely no problem. 1 out of 5 times, I have some problems. And then that last time that I go to Golgotha, I get stun locked and insta-gibbed. So it's like, I'm always like way too nervous to it. What was your first dive into a static spot? Which area? Let's just hit you, hit you, hit you. Use heal. Heal all the way up. Keep roaming. Oh, Sousa? At level 7? Oh boy. I'm actually impressed that you got out that far. Well, that's one of those areas that has like a tendency to just kind of kill you on the way there, you know? Like a good few times. Okay, how strong are you? Just gonna back up a little bit because I don't know what else is here. I'm gonna sting you. Got him. Killed the Templar. Or Templar. I'm gonna swap out my other iron short sword. Can I equip this anywhere? No, I can't. Do I want to carry it? It's kind of heavy. Not really. Hey, Rags, what's up? I'm trying to think. What was my... I want to say Golgotha was well, actually, no. I mean, everyone's first handmade area. It's probably Joppa or Yappa. Where the fuck are the rest of them? I'm being way too ballsy right now. That might have been them leaving, though. There was intergalactic time Nazis here a minute ago. I killed one of them. I think the rest fucked off. Which is probably what that big shimmer that went across the screen was. You've always called it Joppa? So I always called it Joppa too, and then I was watching a video of Unnormal, or now I remember Jason's name, but I don't remember Unnormal's name. Brian Bucklew, talking about this game, and he always pronounced it Yappa. And then somebody else who he was talking, actually I want to say it was, this was on DF Talk, and I think it was Tarn was just like, wasn't it Joppa? And he's just like, I don't know how it's pronounced. None of us do. So, I mean, maybe this is a Mahjong thing, or Mojang thing. Who called it Mojang? That happened at an E3, I think. But, I don't know. Joppa sounds right, but I call it Yappa just because of that. Just because of that conversation. I don't think there is a right answer. There is, like... all of the pronunciations in this game, as far as we know, is bullshit and made up. There was a turret right there? What the fuck? Alright, there's something spooky going on. Radical handles circumscribe a space inverter. Yeah. Thanks for the XP. Well, obviously we're going to, yeah, it's the Time Nazis robots, but, like, where's the rest of them? Yeah, everything vibrated there because Time Nazis are around. Which is everybody's favorite bad guy. Seriously, where'd these damn Time Nazis go? Well, I guess they fucked off then. Should probably leave. At least that floor. Yeah, there's a, so this game is science fantasy, right? So there is like space and time travel and interdimensional travel and stuff. The kind of air quotes bad guys in this game are the Templars, and they're basically space-time Nazis. They just want to exterminate everything, and they will travel through interdimensional vortexes and try and murder you. They're very friendly. I can't level that up more, and that makes me sad. All right, fine. I will level up sleep gas then. I got an attribute point. What do I put it into? Probably toughness. Probably toughness. I prefer calling them intergalactic space-time Nazis because it's more fun than very bad human supremacists. But, you know, you do what you want. It's from Swedish, so you have no idea how to pronounce it. No, exactly, right, Freskins? Increase the toughness. Give more HP. You may sprint for additional 10 turns, improves natural AV, take 15% less damage from heating and cooling effects. Additionally, severities of the effects that change your temperature are reduced by 15%. Yes, please. Something just impaled me. Where is the novice? Oh, there you are. Uh-oh. Thanks, man. I owe you a fucking cookie. Christ. Shoutouts to the not me character who was just there, who just stabbed that guy for me. I have a weak mind, so fried processing core. Who doesn't want a fried CPU? Fried CPU with a dash of salt. Best snack. Those dudes, like, they die to one hit, basically, but if they get 10 phases on you, they can basically just pop you. I mean, I have a gun, but I wasn't gonna hit it because I've got no, like, I do have a rifle, but I have no points in the rifle. That was my, like, last ditch effort, but I saw the hermit going for it, so I was like, I'll just let him go for it. See if he pulls it off, and he did. He saved me. I probably would have made it there either way. But shoutouts to Hermit, who came out of fucking nowhere. All right, let's keep moving up. All right, let's examine Smallstone. Yay! I have a Grit Gate recoiler. I do have a honey injector and a lot of honey and cider. I could just go do Golgotha. Where we are what? Level 15? I'm gonna go to the other unpronounceable village and then we'll do Golgotha. Just because I have this weird feeling I'm just gonna get stun locked and insta-gibbed. Uh-oh, you're scary. Walk away from that. Nothing better than getting lost in the forests of the jungle. The mighty jungle, where the lion sleeps tonight. But not genetic augmentations. I mean, I think they are weird, cartoonish bad guys. Like everything in this game is weird and cartoonish. They're just kind of like evil hypocrites, basically. Like they're not the most evil bad guys you could possibly have in a video game, but like they're pretty evil, but also a bit of hypocrites. Meanwhile, I'm still just dripping wax everywhere. I'd be a really crappy person to have over for lunch, because like I just like walk into your living room and just like drip wax all over the floor. It is indeed a common trope. However, this game does such a good job with its tropes, as common as they might be, that it manages to make them feel all very unique. Yes, it's called transhumanism. But I don't know. I find it really hard to call this game tropey, even though it does fall into some tropes, just because of how otherworldly it is. Same with, like, Dune, right? Like, Dune has a lot of popular tropes in it, but I personally feel that Dune is... like, kind of circumvents the tropes just by being so fucking weird. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm just spewing bullshit, but... Live and drink traveler. Welcome to my village. The idyllic Kakoyaka. I just always want to call this the village of Takoyaki. Alpha Centauri is another good example. Yeah, it's like it hits so many like pinpointing fucking tropes, but at the same time just manages to write them in such a way that they feel unique. Which is, I think, it's the most that we can do with writing, right? Dune is pretty weird. We just worship the godlike takoyaki. Man, I would do that, yeah. Hobo, do you want to start a religion? We will worship the idyllic takoyaki and speak the native tongue of takoyaki and consume nothing but takoyaki. We will die in 10 years of not being able to move due to too much lard. Another one? Yeah, we started like 12. I mean, they haven't worked yet, so when are we going to get rich? I was told once that you get rich by starting a religion. You've never read Dune? I mean, you don't need to. It's a good book, though. The first one. Don't read the rest. Just read the first one. But the ending is easily the most disappointing thing in maybe in the history of books licensed to Dab, so I don't agree with that. And then, as I always say about that Dune movie, please don't be shit, please don't be shit, please don't be shit, please don't be shit, please don't be shit. Ender's Game is kind of... so... Sci-fi takes a lot from Dune. For example, Warhammer 40k stole like almost everything from Dune. God Emperor, psychic powers, can travel. I mean, 40k has stolen everything from everything. But, you know, you can travel through space-time with psychic powers. Technology is bad and needs to be kept under lock. Yes. To start a religion? I thought you don't need to pay taxes if you start a religion. Did they change those laws? God damn it. Since you missed a lot of the political nuance. I should, like, get an audiobook for Dune and re-listen to it. Stole Space Marines from StarCraft. I mean, actually, they stole Space Marines from Aliens, I think. I think that's actually accurate, isn't it? Space Marines and Aliens predate Space Marines and 40K. I'll say this. The ending to Dune made my dad so mad he took the book and threw it out a window and let it get rained on. That's how disappointed and pissed off my dad was with the ending of Dune. And then proceeded to give away the entire series which he owned. I have similar opinions. Don't read the rest of Dune, just read the first one. You know, it's funny. Everything with canon cat girls, I like 100% less instantly. Everything with canon cat girls. I don't know why. I immediately lose respect for it. And like it a little bit less. Even things I enjoy with canon cat girls. Like Battletech. It does, but the last chapter of the last book is the most disappointing thing I've ever read. Easily. Or rather listened to, because I listened to the audiobook. Yes, but it doesn't have, you know, your standard Animu cat girl. I do hate Star Wars, yes. Star Trek's great. No, I said I lose respect for it. I never said hate. I immediately lose respect and like it less. Does not equal hate. Like, trust me, the rest of it's fine, Iron Imp. It's that last chapter. Specifically the last page of the last chapter. Well, because, and this is the reason why I say only read the first Dune, is because the author only wanted to write the one book. The publisher made him keep writing the books. There are cougar men. And I think puma people? There are pumas in Dwarf Fortress, right? Jaguar, cougar, same thing. Not quite, but... But yeah, no, I don't know. There's a certain horniness and type of person that is attracted to cat girls, and I hate it. But, you know. The internet ruins cool, fun things. The internet ruins cool, fun things. All right. You are an albino ape? Indeed I am. Why do you call it your village? I am its mayor. I've been for some time. You see, years ago, I deserted my tribe. We were of two different minds. They desired nothing but to bludgeon everything to death, while I asked, what is the nature of this thing we bludgeon? Or of the act itself? Recognizing that my answers lay elsewhere, I cast upon the byroads of Cud. As a lovesick sailor casts bottle that bears sonnets upon its surf, hoping I'd be gilded. I mean, you know my opinions, Hoba. Hoping I'd be guided towards the wisdom I sought by my desire to seek it. Some years later, and 20 ago, I came upon these mushroom huts and their provincial inhabitants. These were a goodly, simple people, and I was charmed by the warmth in which they welcomed me. Also, I think the shopkeeper in this town is going to try and kill me, but that's besides the point. Surely, I owed my acceptance to the first to the accountants I share with, and then the mighty God. But they soon grew to love me, and I them. I've remained here ever since, in contemplation of these answers that I first stirred in me all those years ago. And that'll be the day I jump off a building and end my life. License to dab. Because we don't deserve to exist as a species anymore. If you ever find a copy, there's a pretty glorious paperback called Dune. It's basically Dune rewritten. Oh yeah, I've seen that actually. I've seen that around. I've never read it, but I've seen it. Takoyaki is a village of hunters and gatherers. The natives are not likely to pay you much mind, as long as you leave them alone. It's commerce that interests you. Take a gander at Jarl's Wares to the northwest. The first time I ever saw this line of text, I'd already killed Jarl and kind of felt bad. To the northwest, corner of Seven Leonards. 2, if he's graced us with his presence. I might warn you, however, if you harbor any villainous intentions, you would do well to abandon them. Warden Indrix will be keeping an eye on you. Is there work around here? Soldier of Fortune, I see. Speak to my friend the Warden, and you will find him patrolling the village. Live and drink. Think of Batman Beyond with all the youth that shows splicing themselves with animal DNA to be unique and cool. Yeah, I don't know. That triggers some sort of primal fear and absolute depression in me, Windatar, that I can't fully figure out. I don't know why it is, but I'm in search of work. Grah. There is but one task I know to offer. It is most treacherous, and in all likelihood you will perish. Has your interest waned? No. Continue. There is a river just north of the village that runs an eastwardly course through the jungle. Along its bank lies a goat folk village. There resides a mighty shaman, Manam's Soul Drinker. He is in possession of a talisman of great power, an amaranthine prism that refracts the psyche of its handler, in much the same way as Marinatu has explained to me. A common prism refracts light. The thing is cursed. No man or goat may safely wield it for long. You must travel to that village and retrieve the prism from Madam by any means necessary. Do you understand? Why don't you retrieve it yourself? Because, traveler, Madam is my elder brother. He would discern my presence before I could strike. Speaking of strike, how's things, Thumps? You know, Thumps, there's 2 other Thumps that watch this stream sometimes. But they have numbers at the end of their name. And every time and there's also a Thwomps with no numbers. So there's Thomps112. There's Thomps with a bunch of numbers. Well, I can't remember them all. It starts with a 3. And then there's Thwomps. Like that. Anyway. They all throw me off. Yeah, no, this game wouldn't work if it was fully 3D. Which is why whenever I have people claim that they think this game is ugly, it makes me want to cry inside. Which happens every now and again. People are like, this is the ugliest shit I've ever... How the fuck do you look at this? It's like, what is wrong with you? This game is beautiful. Is there anything else I should know? There is. Firstly, Manam will likely have several goat folk under his enthrallment. They will protect him at all costs. Secondly, take care to stay out of Manam's reach, for his power is most potent when he may lay hands on you. Finally, once you recover from the prism, do not, under any circumstances, wield it. But if you do, you get an achievement. I needn't warn you of the consequences should you return to me bearing that charm. I mean, I'll suck an egg as long as it's boiled, not raw. That would be gross. And can I take the shells off first? All right. Also, I will just beat this guy to death with assault and battery. Hi, mother fucker. Anybody want to deal with this guy for me? Anybody? No? Okay. Oh, there he goes. Nope, nope, there. He runs off. You guys go deal with him. There you go. Can I equip that? No, I can't, because I've got the sharp carbide short sword. Urgh. I feel like this is a reference something I don't to something that I'm not getting, so I will not confirm nor deny that. Time to follow the river. The river through the forest. Oh hey, Quillipede. It's a dead Quillipede. Got it. But yeah, no, one day, I don't know who's seen it and who hasn't, but I just did an interview with the developer of Odd Realm on my YouTube channel. I do one day want to do a full history documentary video on this game, but that'll take me a long time. That's like maybe a multi-month project, and I'm not entirely certain when I'll be ready to deal with doing that. Whoa! Okay. Kitty cat. If you want an example of the sort of thing I'm talking about, I recommend watching the video that I did with the developer of Jupiter Hell on the history and making of that thing. I'm a water merchant, yes. We're just a toughness, hacky sack build. Pretty simple mutant stuff, if you want to look at the stats. Please at you when I do that. All right. Maybe next year. Honestly, and this is kind of my main problem of how I would do it, is if I were to do it, I would want to include all that stuff. And I would want to probably speak with, I can't remember their name, the person who did the majority of the tile set off the top of my head. But I'd want to speak with like both sides of Freehold, plus the artist. Maybe their current extra writer as well, and UI designer. So that would be like 3 to 5 people, which is a bit ugh. New to Yappa? Are you now? No, I'm very much a remembered beast. Thank you very much. Maybe your beasts are forgotten. Mine aren't. Get wrecked. Sir. Sir. Ow. Mother. Ow. Fuck. Just shit. Ow. Dicks. Okay. I don't like the goat people. Goats are OP. Also, I can't put on better armor currently because I'm covered in wax. Even if I wanted to, I can't. It's the cedars who hit you with the Ow! Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, actually, I'm just gonna keep leaving. Let's just keep ducking from map to map, keeping line of sight blocked. It's like I can do this quest. Like, I'm strong enough. Question is, can I make it to the location where I actually do the quest? Because my armor's getting squishy. Sting you. So you fall asleep. Like, I can kill one of them, no issue. It's the problem when there's like 5 of them. Running is a very good idea. If you see something you don't recognize, run the fuck away! That's the first skill that you learn from any roguelike of any kind. Is you see a thing you don't recognize, run away! They are a low-cost source for the grenade launcher, if that's the route you're going. If you're going to be heavy weapons guy, it is a pretty good route to go. All right, I'm going to fly. I don't think is going to be particularly useful. I'm going to say hostiles. What oh, there's one. All right, preserve your fresh foods. Cook. Let's cook with goat jerky as an insult to the goats. And yeah, let's just do goat jerky. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, they're I was about to just say yes, they are basically just a basic grenade. Not bad. Waxy steel helmet. I wonder whose wax that is. I have horns. I can't equip it. Carbide folding hammer, eh? I'll take that. Don't need it, but take it. That's the one thing I do like about these guys, though, is you can very quickly amass a pretty large... There's a scary person around here somewhere. You can pretty quickly amass a pretty large number of pretty expensive weapons. Goat folk bully, eh? Bully indeed. I don't like this. Yeah, I really, really, really don't like this. Fly away. Ow. Yeah, I don't trust this. I'm gonna just fuck off. I need to definitely Vemus. Otherwise, I may be dead. Ay. Oh, great. That's not good. At least I'm confusing them with the temporal fugue. Oh, for fuck's sake. Three HP? Yep. There you go. We dead. I was just trying to get out. I wonder if I could have used a recoiler. Probably could have. Oh well. I hate swords too. Really? The gyrocopter was the most advanced artifact? Huh. Alright. Next time, license to dab, don't tell me what to do next time. Especially if you don't know. Because it doesn't do anything. Because I know what I did wrong. Right? All that does is it adds some salt and frustration. Because I know what I did wrong. I'm well aware. I don't need you to tell me what I did wrong. It's like, imagine making a mistake and then making a similar mistake, and then someone saying, well, you shouldn't have made that first mistake. It's like, well, I know. Why does telling me that I shouldn't have made the first mistake help? How does that help? It doesn't. All it does is it adds minor frustrations. Thanks, Windatar. Smart ass. Nah, that's a difficult area. The issue that I was running into, what was the mistake then? You know what the mistake was. You stated it. I'm asking you to not state the mistake. You literally said what it was. Don't go back to danger. Yes, I know. How does telling me that help aside from making me mildly annoyed? I was perfectly fine just having fun and dying in a video game, but now I'm mildly annoyed because you pointed that out. It's like, well, literally all that does is annoy me. So, in the future, you don't make that mistake. Yeah, if I didn't have Wax Lab or Wax Flab, I probably would have had an easier time with that area because I could have equipped better armor. Actually. But, you know, such is life. C'est la vie. Not a bad little run, though. Pity we died. Found some fun stuff early on. Should have just gone to Golgotha. Should have just gone to Golgotha. Oh well, is what it is. How about this? We've done about 4.5 hours. A little more than that of this. What if we play some Rift Wizard? That's your headcanon? I mean, ironically, it's probably possible for someone to hate you. It's possible for someone to hate you in this game for killing their children. It's also possible for someone to hate you for devouring their children. It's also possible